Good morning, my friends. Coming at 2 live, 6:35 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. Let's have a good day. Right. I'm sure we're all glad the week's over. But it's gonna be a trip today again. Up, down, all around. We got SPY alert. Starting low, bullish from yesterday. Bounce time? Yeah, it should. Will it? We'll see. Dollar dip in progress. Still have further down to go on dollar. Down to 110. But of course that hit resistance again. Very thorough moves. It broke down and came back up. Now it's ready to go down again. So should be getting some dollar dip, potentially bounces on stuff. I'm not counting on it though. Don't count on it. It could go flat all day. Price action has been no good back there all week. I don't expect that to really change right now. But other things should be bullish. Everything caught double digits. Yeah, it was pretty low yesterday. There was some split news about it. Double digit down. I don't think many people are gonna show up today. They're burned out. It's 26,000 people watching hurricane news. There's 34,000 people watching lo-fi hip-hop radio. Oh, we got music. I have beer. We got music, we got beer. We got each other's company. It was gonna be a good day in that regard. Nerdy Dark, Headsock, Underwater, Hyphen, Tomas, Green Pro, Ted, Jbik, Uchi, Deshi, Spacies, SS, Drake Mallard, everyone from Discord, Big Sweet, it's a Discord crew. Oh, S&P breaking down right there, panic sell off. This might be a dunk. There might not be any bounce. Like, I'm not convinced the dollar is gonna do any help. We can dollar dip and it might still go down. And we might just get a full rug pull and smash down 350, then bounce. I'd be okay with that. Just break the cherry up, please, today. S&P. Beta Henry. Couldn't it just go somewhere different, please? But like dollar dips, normally it should bounce. That should cause a bounce. It'll probably stay greenish throughout the day. And meanwhile, like other stuff should be popping up. American Cloud. Like we get dollar dip, American Cloud get a mega bounce. Not just fuck around all day. There's certain ones like that. The Robo's pretty low. And mega bounce on that. GovX. Showing potential there. We're still in that. Ardelics. Squeeze ones are hot. Super Wellness. Yeah, that hit the low yesterday. It was already starting to bounce. That's a nice choice. That level. Oh, we'll see what we get into today. What's up in there? But that's the expectation, like we'll get some more dollar dip throughout the day. Stuff should be bouncing. If they were down yesterday, they should be bouncing. You can't expect much out of S&P today, like it should be bouncing. And go up to 370 today. Still have a pretty clutch finish there. For those of you in it. I wouldn't count on it though. With how long this whole area's been taking. Okay, like, yeah, you might want it to happen, but like, don't be disappointed if it doesn't, cause if it's taking so long already, it can take a whole another week. It might take a whole another week there fucking around. Next week. The same price action or it's hardly even tradable. If you're ready for it to mess around next week, then you're not gonna be making a huge trade on it right now. We can get up here again today. Is that the real breakout? It was looking like that would have been already last time. So maybe it'll finish way up and keep going next week, but we gotta be ready for it to take a long time. As in, that might be half of it. It's just the first half, possibly, and we get a second half next week. That same kind of stuff. Upward enough. But it's stable enough for other charts to go green. Because it's been in this area that long, right? It's probably not gonna crash today, like, I don't think it's gonna break down. I kinda hope it does just do something bigger, but by the end of the day, chances are we're gonna be in the same area. Probably finishing the day right on top, like back there. Well, that's kind of crazy. Lots of movement, but not any follow through with it. People have been trying to trade it earlier in the week. It hasn't been worth it. They're probably taking the day off today because they're like, fuck that, it's not worth it. So we might do some deep dives into some of our favorite longer term plays and all that. See if we can find anything moving right now. Well, the ones that I was pointing out for squeezes. I'll put an alert on American Cloud for later, but again, like, don't really expect it to do anything huge today. Just stay down all day, go next week. You're gonna want an alert up here for when it does. Interesting timing with the news on it. I think it was some kind of reverse split news, guys. Figures like right off the chart because we had hit that target. So that was profit taking. And if you didn't take profits at the target, it's too late. It's too late, so that just proves like you gotta lock it in, make it a win when you get up 100% on anything. You couldn't have prepared for that drop, really. How would we know they'd put out news about it right then? All you could have done was take profits up there and move on. Or wait to get back in down here now. So taking profits gives you all the possibilities after, gives you lots of choices after to play something else or buy back in. If you didn't take profits because you were greedy, holding it for fire, well, then that happens. Alright, stop punch people. SOS. She's already riding Spia. What? Did you just get in? She says Spia calls her printing. Good luck with that. Careful. I should be able to run it up, but like, don't be greedy, take what you can get. And still be aware that it can slam dunk today. It hasn't, like, it's still red as fuck, showing off. Okay, she got in and out in 45 seconds. Just a quickie, I gotcha. So he hasn't moved that much. Fortuna is looking for another. Did you pull that off yesterday on that bounce? It's probably doable again right now, but like, you'd have to be quick. That's what's so sketchy about it. Like, day traders could try and take a shot at that again today. But it isn't gonna go up very much, very long. Like, it could just burst up for an hour. We're already hitting up here in an hour, and then you're already taking profits and this trade's over. So SPY calls like bounce, it's bullish for bounce, is just tricky and quick, and you can't be greedy if it hits. Don't go too big because it's still sketchy here, but like potentially go for like 363 strikes. And we can pop up 365, 367 up here, just above that. Get a quick percent off it. But then it's so sketchy that it's like, yeah, I probably gotta take those profits and get out after that, because come back down all afternoon. So it's like our target's up here today, which is kind of crazy on its own. It's kind of ridiculous on its own, but that's still in place. That's still on track. Yeah. Even with like red opening, that's the most likely thing that happened is it does push up further. It just might not break this area and then sell off on Monday again or later this afternoon. Yeah, probably Tesla with that. I imagine Tesla would be doing the same thing. So you can see it looks like it's breaking down here, and that's what's tricky about it, so you have to be aware of that. However, it's kind of like a fake out and dollar dip, and these definitely can still bounce up here before they go down again. So yeah, Tesla is already pumping. Yeah, that's already getting up below where it sold off. So that's, oh, it's green on the day, there you go. Like, stuff opened red again, but it's trying to go green. So as crazy as it is, they're still trying to bounce. It's just that it might not break this level. It might go up for like an hour or two, a few percent, and then sell off the end of the day. So you can probably get a quickie out of it, quick scalp out of it for like the next hour. Just ride it up for an hour. Going into the afternoon. I don't know if it'll hold green all day. Oh, today's Tesla AI day. Thanks for the info, Ricardo Marcos. Well, they're even better, even more set up for it. Then there's some news on it. A real world event. Get people talking about it, popping off. Now it's 1% green already. So this is what S&P should do. Like, this is what a lot of things should be doing, bouncing. Even if they open red, it'll look like they're dunking. And so it can get up to the high point again. Alright, let's go. Coconut bounce, let's go. It's on. Spike calls. It's going green too. It's pumping. For day traders. Yeah, like it's the same plan from yesterday, really. Just a mind game opening, a red shakeout opening again. Still gonna try and get up here. Just going for it. Very interesting. Wonder if I have $10 sitting on my account I could throw in there. $5 YOLO? Nope, I'm not putting any more in for that. Fuck that. You know why? Because I bought some Nano last night instead. Yay. Feels good. It felt good. Putting it up at next level for that. And this Dr. Scappy, he's already taking profits, he's already getting out. Yeah, that's how wild it is. It's like, as soon as you're up, nice. As soon as you're up, good amount. Just take it and run. Oh, wait, Juno, you gotta be quick, bro. Should already be in it by now. I didn't figure out a strike. Like 275. You gotta be quicker than that. I'm financial advice. Well, like, if you're trying to play that move today, you gotta be quick getting in while it's still low. So further up it goes, sketchier it's gonna be. If it bumps up one more time, it's already too late to take the shot. So it's 1% green, you're looking for like 2% day, 3, 4% day, yeah, 4%. That's like 1 from here. So pretty much double what it is now. Another move like that. Spike it up, but then it can drop down after. So people doing that have to be quick, like getting in at the low point there before it goes up. Let's make sure, dollar dip. Dollar's dipping. Nice, so I already took 30% profits. Great job. Alright, cool. Hey, Fast Freddy and for life, Corey. Alright, well that was worth it. Day traders already pulled a quick one on that, but I guess still that's gonna be the direction it's trying to head throughout the day, because dollar dip action. Dollar should keep coming down, finish the day down at 110 area. So just getting started, they're just starting to bounce, break out from that downtrend there. They were at the low, so that was a big bounce already from the low, so some people just scalped that real quick. But it should just try and work its way up towards the top area throughout the day. I think it'll go pretty fast right now, like over the next hour or two. And then that's where it'll be questionable, like lunchtime, bearish lunch, is it gonna sell off there? Yeah, so instead of playing that, I bought some Nano last night basically, because we need to get excited about pillaging our cryptos again. It was more fun to buy crypto than it was to day trade this stuff all week. I had more fun pressing that buy button on Nano than I did watching this price action all week. Also, yeah, we'll still try and make it work when it is having moves like that. So here's the longer term chart still on for coconut bounce, like up to that resistance. And yeah, it's just it's funny, I think Box Boy stole my chart. Corey, you saw that? Box Boy stole my chart. The resistance with October going green. No continuation there since we're still in this area. We're gonna be down here a whole nother week. Here's today. It's up further. Drop down Monday, bounce Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's a whole nother week fucking around. Apple for today, Tesla is looking better. I don't like how Apple's moving. Apple's not being very consistent. Yeah, it's bounce ready too. They're all bounce ready. Yeah, you guys gotta be quick though. You're already missing it. If you're trying to play this trade, you're already missing it. You just gotta pick one, get a reasonable strike, see how it goes. I think Tesla is probably the best choice because it's actually more volatile. It can go bigger percents. Drop 7% there, can bounce 7% today. Would you not think you had it with Tesla at 275? You're gonna miss it though. Get up to like 285 by the end of the day. I think in 5 minutes from now I'd already be up hitting the target. Like, it's not really something you can plan out all morning. We're only even confident about that whatsoever because of yesterday. Here's yesterday. I already sold off all morning there, all afternoon. Kind of broke out this wedge-like pattern. Morning mind game opening low, but it was basically heading up from there yesterday. Ignore that drop right there. Take this part out of it in orange. And it's more just heading up from there. Yeah, so it'll probably go throughout the next hour or two, like in the morning. We'll have to see bearish lunch, like if people would want to take profits already by then, get out soon, like rather than waiting till the end of the day. Just because we can't even, there's no choice. If you don't take profits, it's gonna get burned. Like, that's been proven all week long. Anyone who didn't take profits got burned. So if you get up good today and you don't take profits, it's probably gonna get burned. So you might as well just lock it in or you run it up. Yeah, right. But you know, I'm friends at the moment looking for something like you got it though, like that Tesla one, so on. Tesla or S&P, not Apple. Apple fucks around too much. I like that one. That's the shot if you want to take it. There's nothing else to it than that. We're gonna see how dollar dip plays out because dollar's looking dip right here right now. That's the rocket fuel. I'll send them up green over the next hour or two. This was the planning time, like you don't have all morning to plan it out. So that's just gonna be a quick scalp on the day. Hopefully it's quick. And then, yeah, besides that, smaller portfolios. How about some crypto? Yeah, you can get a lot of crypto for big cheaper now. CAC proposal. Says Ethereum's fucked today. Planned dilution. Let's check the chart. DRV's bearish real estate. We've hit that resistance. That's part of all this. That can be pivoting now or next week. Soon. Inverse charts are trying to pivot soon. It looks like potentially. Talk about that more later. Oh yeah, Ethereum is getting the hedgy hammer. Wow, there's a lot of things doing this lately. So careful with stop losses too. I get it. If you remember, like a month ago, I was warning about there are gonna be all these stop losses getting hit. There's gonna be like liquidation month. And it has been, it is on a lot of those things. And that's why S&P is at risk of doing that too. Like the SPY could do that still too and just smash down, but like it's been steady in this area still. As if one thing's been proven this week, like it's not time to leave that area. Without Tesla looks bullish and dollar dip, like we got all the puzzle pieces there for this bounce today. And then meanwhile stuff like ETHEREUM getting the rug pull, getting liquidation stop hunts triggered. Yeah, so that is fucked today. Not gonna sugarcoat it. Depending on your perspective, could be a drop opportunity. It's not good if you had a stop loss and you're getting liquidated and your position gets wiped out. It might be good if you can buy a mega dip on it. So when these break down like this, they go about 50%. It's trying to go to $1 on Ethereum. Depending how you feel about that, like maybe that's worth a pillage when it goes down there. If you're already holding some here, that could be a double down. Wouldn't stay down there very long because that's where we see them all bounce from. Like that's where MindMed Power Bridge's been bouncing from. Alright, still very green on everything. It's going, or it's full blast coconut bounce on the morning so far. It's not a morning sell-off like yesterday. So S&P has turned green along with Tesla, and there we go, running it up further. That's why you had to be quick on the entries on the day trades. So you're gonna have to be quick taking profits so it runs it up. Ethereum at this rate, when they're doing it actively, it's just gonna keep selling off all day. It doesn't matter dollar dip or anything. It's getting completely wiped. And then when it goes way lower, hits the limit, then it's ready to make a bounce, pillaging. So these have turned out to be some of the best drop opportunities as well, though, because some of the best trades lately people have been making is waiting for a dunk like this and then buying the dip and it starts bouncing right after. So it's kind of like if you just sit and wait till something like that happens, like next week, are we gonna see Ethereum down at 99 cents? And you know what to do. It's not worth pillaging right there yet. No reason to load up on it right there yet. Lots of chops still, both ways, so very thorough with everything, so this is gonna be a funky day, I think. We could get some major movements, or it can go completely flat. There's lots of build up for bigger moves today. I'm just not convinced they're gonna make it anywhere by the end of it. We have a huge move today and then it gets reversed on Monday. So I'll say S&P runs up 370 today, but then on Monday it's selling off and it comes back down here. It's like, just gets reversed again the next day. We're gonna get dollar dip today all afternoon, and then tomorrow it's already over. Well, no, it'll be closed over the weekend mostly. On Sunday, before the market opens, it's already bouncing up. Like Sunday night, Monday morning, we'll be down here, and dollar's already bouncing, and stuff's going down again. So this next move might be short-lived, just to be aware of. Yeah, still kind of fucking around on the openings early in the morning still. Okay. Already shook out at the low and bouncing. Looking healthy. It doesn't look like it's gonna crash, so. Secondary entry. Still time to be entering those day trades with scalps if you did want to take the shot at it. Kind of building up for that. It pickles. Do I know what stage we're in for the market crash? I've not been keeping up lately. Curious where we stand. If that's covered in the weekend update video, then that's cool too. Yeah. This weekend update video is gonna be key. I almost put out an emergency video last night to kind of recap all that, get everyone back on track. Okay, well, yeah. Overall, check this out. Here's the dollar last year. Here's what we've been dealing with. What the fuck? Hey, John jogging me. Jerry. When I see this, like nowadays, how far up it is, I go, what was I thinking starting the YouTube channel back there? Why did I bring that upon myself of streaming through the market crash? Because I wanted to help people with AMC and then it just lasted fucking forever. And we've been fighting it ever since. Oh, bittersweet feelings, AMC there, personally. I love that it brought a lot of us together. I hate that it got people excited about entering the markets at the worst fucking time to enter the market. See, it was a trap all along, like the hedgies planted that shit from day one. How about that? Oh, Scully, there. I think people did get out Profits Power Bridge. Everyone got out Power Bridge, okay, right? Or just on that bounce, perhaps, just talking. Don't worry too much about this area. Power Bridge is fucking around like the S&P right there. Like from yesterday, we had a nice bounce and then it's down at the low again. Don't worry about that too much. That's okay. The important part was sticking profits on it up here. Like if you had wrote it up 500%, that's the profits. As long as you got out some profits up there, it's all good. It's still just re-entry area. And you can see how a lot of things look like they would break down further, so that's what's kind of sketchy, but then things are being predictably unpredictable and it actually just spikes up again here. Just like the S&P. See what I mean? Like it might appear like it's crashing or could crash today right there. It's not really, as bouncing. It's predictably unpredictable because like common sense would say like, oh, it should crash more. And then it actually goes up first. Yeah, like, okay, so the power bridge target up here. Pirates got the low. They got an all-time low down there. Wrote it up hundreds of percents. I know like pretty much all of them were taking some profits right here, so they probably took like half. Cause I remember yelling about it, like, don't be a fucking coconut, you better take profits. It's gone too far, too fast. 500% in 2 days, like. So I know a lot of them do lock in at least like half profits there. So they were probably still holding half of their original position when it dropped down right here. If somebody was still holding it from up there. So the key, like, to winning there is getting some of those profits out and putting them into something else rather than like only trading power bridge chart. I'd be surprised if anyone messed that up, because we pretty much won the trade like right away, instantly, and then everything else was bonus. I think everyone pulled it off pretty decently. It's just that now that it's down here again, it's like some people might have doubled down, some people might be getting it for the first time, so it's gonna be just as volatile now. Like it was basically a brand new trade, just take all that part out of it, forget that part even happened. It's like a brand new one, second one. S&P just went green again. This shit's trying to go. I think you guys are gonna get it on the coconut again. Let's check dollar. Oh, dollar's still messing around. The only problem is it might take a long time, so we're gonna have to be aware of that. since it's Friday, we actually do need it to hit soon for those of you riding up right now. I think we'll get more green within 30 minutes. Get this dollar dip within 30 minutes, that'll do it. If that dollar's still up here in 30 minutes, then it's gonna be like, why is it taking so long? So let's see about that. Still all on track, it's just building up still. It's only been an hour of the day. We've talked about a lot for an hour. Let's have a coffee break. For all I'm in this morning. Thanks everyone. TCAT top of the list. Fucking go. Crypto group. C-pop. Interesting. Yeah, it's been strong for months. Showing those signals anyway. We're getting some squeeze act. What the fuck happened to Hippo? Is that a split or something? Yeah, that a split. 2000%. I thought that was Pucksoon for a second. Is that Hippo or Blockbuster? So they got sold off to the split and they're just bouncing. That's not real 2000%. EI and TCAT are real though. Super League Gaming's pretty low. My mid's still green. It's a decent start from where we left off yesterday. The Robo 10% now. The Robo moves fast. Alright, so to get the coconut bounce, hitting up those targets, we pretty much need dollar to come down soon to dip further. So we'll be looking for on that Firefly. If it fucks around up here for half an hour, then it's like, why is it taking so long? S&P would be chopping around down there for half an hour. Be careful then. Let's see. Is what makes day trading sketchy. It's not even like the direction. It's trying to go up, and dollar's trying to go down. It's more like, is that gonna happen now? Is that gonna happen later? Timing's a bitch right now. All we can really tell is by the end of the day, it looks like throughout the afternoon, throughout the morning. Oh, it's already kicking in, nice. Dollar dip in action. I just walk back in and grab my coffee cup. Green alert. Hey, Arthur. 20,000 Bitcoin. Accumulating crypto, looking better and better. Okay, that's kind of hype. Crypto crew. Let's job Lewis, taking profits again. S&P push up all day, looks like. But yeah, just wanted to get up nice. Do one more shot up. Be worth taking profits. When we start getting to the upper areas, getting risky. Bitcoin should keep going over 20. This is the top of the top. It's been popping here, then dropping. It's pop and drop, and it's still gonna stay this area. So we're set in for now. Over 20. So it's kind of hype because it could lead to more. But it could lead to a breakout of that downturn that's been in all year. It actually run up pretty far by the end of the year, but it's too early to say that. It's way too early. Gonna be in that area a while. Going into Halloween breakout or SmackDown, end of year drop around there somewhere. That's what's tricky of it here. Can go up, not make it very far. Hey, good vibes. Who popped in asking where we were in the market crash earlier? Price action started turning up. We're like 3/4 through the market crash. I'll take a look at like good vibes just cause we're chilling. Open to any requests really. Global tech industries going straight up. I guess. This is long-term mega bullish. This is like a retirement hold. 2 employees. Maybe not. How's it $1 billion company with 2 employees? Oh, fuck her. I made some Shiba dividend. That's what I love to see on a website is a pop-up for Shiba. Now I don't like it, now I wouldn't touch it, but the chart's fire. I don't know, it doesn't get me excited fundamentally, whatever's going on there. Somehow the chart's fire. It's like an altcoin. Yeah, stock wizard says feels like it can be a pump and dump. There were red flags with that website and the 2 employees. But somehow this chart's like mega bullish. So it's like halfway up there, it seems. I was trying to get to a whole new level and then sell off for a while. Oh, it's going for a blue sky breakout. If you're already in it, like, it looks further to go. Probably double, triple from here. $10 area after that, it would go flat, sell off for years again. And you wouldn't want to hold it during that, so. Another reason why as soon as you're up double your profits, it's worth taking some off the table. You're gonna get stuck holding something on a flat like that. So riding it up now, like it's too late to FOMO in either. But if he's already in it, it's going straight up, there's a bit further to go there. Probably hit double and be able to pull out some profits. The website says, makes me laugh though. Are you a street holder? We in the streets, boy. Digital dividend, digital art platform. Apakaso. Whatever that means. We'll click that one. What the fuck is it? Is this what real due diligence is? Okay. You can perform solid due diligence yourself. Oh. See that? And just click around the website yourself and see like what they're even trying to talk about. Like, what is this? All the website is like. Could make that website yourself in one day. Yeah, so maybe we should just start a company, basically. Make a better website. Yeah, I have one I whipped up in like one day, a long time ago. I need more time to work on it. Pretty basic. I made this in like 2 hours. I mean, anyone can put together a quick website and be like, oh, digital dividend. So I'm not impressed with that company. But the chart's like an altcoin, or it's kind of pumping. We should check AMC's website. I haven't looked at that in a long time. Bitcoin holding over 20. Interesting. Because it's like preliminary breakout signals. So it's kinda hype crypto there. Because, okay, S&P, maybe it's slow as fuck, but it's stable and goes green for October, maybe even November. That can be like 2 whole months of green on that, and that would mean dollars coming down for 2 months. By the way. I can see that. Bitcoin can actually run it up pretty good there in 2 months. It is 50K. And still get an end of year crash. And still crash down 10K after that. But that's kind of a hype move there. It was all the way up 50K. Altcoins would be popping like. So we might actually be hitting pretty big targets on altcoins by that time. That's just a couple months away. That would be hype.
Can you look at TQQQ sensor on SPX in BTC?
Never.
I got individual calls on TQQQ that I think are gonna bless me 777.
Alright, the traders getting feisty. The traders getting feisty. Look at QQQs, look at Tesla. They're going. It should be green all morning. It's more like they can sell off later, and that's where it gets sketched. So as long as you're taking profits. even Apple bouncing. I think it runs bigger than S&P, right? Yeah, 7%. Yeah, it runs bigger than S&P, so it's like leveraged. Cool. So, you know, same thing when it gets up to the high area, it's getting sketchy again. Even though it should go, like we're still on for this bigger coconut bounce. And it could have gotten here. Maybe it will go here to next week. And possibly all of October. Like this kind of be holding up October Tesla number. With Bitcoin. But after that, there's lots of reasons why S&P can be like bottoming out here. For now. Pertman should remind us about this one next couple of weeks. I'm just getting up here. I'm gonna leave this chart like this. Tesla going straight up. So coconut bounce full blast today, Friday FOMO. Bittersweet. Cool for people that's working out right now. Dollar dip. Be careful next week, so.
I have Jan 155 and I screwed it up by not getting out Tuesday. I still feel like I will have an opportunity to get out in better shape than I am now. Thoughts? Smack me if I ask about Apple again. Trying to decide if I should hit road and check in OTW home.
Fuck Apple. The other ones are all like 1, 2, 3% green, Apple 0%. Yeah, Apple's new Hershey's. The forbidden fruit. It's too slow. Thanks for saying, G-Big. I'm not sure what you're talking about exactly. That. Oh, perfect. Good vibes. Let me know how that works out. So Good Vibes understands that GTI chart can be like a pump and dump, but he got in a good price and he's ready to take profits. Oh, well, I guess JV's talking about Apple that whole mid. They're talking about Apple 155. Yeah, you have plenty of time on it for January. Just ready for a bounce. It's low enough. Overdue. Hit some resistance points up here. Stuff probably is gonna be turning around for like next month. I just think it can still be sketchy next week at some point. So zooming out, we're gonna run up, at least hit this resistance again. 150 has an overextension, that 155 like battle area, and then you still hit that soon. Like that can be starting now and then just going next week. I think it's still gonna be sketchy there and not necessarily continue from there, and then it drops down even further after that. So it has a pretty good coconut bounce there, and we can get out green. But you wouldn't necessarily want to hold it till January. It probably would be the best idea to just get out there green and not risk that it can sell off again after. Because I don't think it's really gonna completely turn up until it hits the very low. So I don't think Apple's gonna run way up until it hits the bottom area there. Even with this coconut bounce, that's why I've been calling it a coconut bounce, not a real bounce. Hours under 112. So it's pretty smooth, like it's going smooth today on all that. People are gonna get like complacent with it, I'm not. I ought to be careful so going forward. I can foresee some big chops ahead, some pivots and shakeouts and more fakeouts in both directions, and it's hard to communicate it all in the right way, like together. Okay, just for example, because Bitcoin rallies up pretty good there, and everyone starts FOMOing in again, but then they're buying all-time high prices, and then it crashes the end of year still. and people just FOMO'd in at the top again. And they got wrecked again. That's a major danger. Yeah, J-Big. For your January Apple calls, like, you have months. It's not in danger right now. Like, it's not crashing today. It might go back down Monday, but it'll just be in this area still. So you're all good for next week. Like, you can think about it all weekend long. We can talk about it with chat. Keith. Big certificates, crazy, just trying to escape out alive, yeah, in the storm in Florida and on your trade, right? Like, exactly, survival right now. Keith asked if the projections include adjustment for World War III. Yeah, pretty much, because that might be the only thing that can stop dollar at this point. Like, alright, we could bet 100. $100. $1 over 100. It's out of control. Essentially, nothing can stop it now. When something bad happens, when something catastrophic happens, they'll be printing money. It might take something devastating to happen for this dollar to come down. And it's kind of fucked because it's like with the dollar dominating all the other currencies right now. Those other countries aren't gonna be too happy about that. I mean, I can't stay that way forever. So there could be some like catastrophe that happens, guys. Like the lockdown stuff back here is 2020 lockdown stuff, and they started printing money, giving stimulus out. It took something bad to happen for it to go down. It might take something bad to happen in the world, whatever that may be, I don't know. Could be like a number of things, and anything you could imagine possibly could be like that catalyst. Start stimulating the economy again, trying to save the markets after the markets crash, prop it back up, and get things back to normal. Also, this is long-term downtrend. Like, dollars losing value over the decades. It'd be up here, it's not gonna last. Not gonna stay up there. It's a blow off top. So it's pretty wild because like the next bullish target, like for stocks and crypto, like the next real target for crypto is way the fuck down there. It's like holding crypto till it goes down there. Sheesh. Now we're talking. It's at the upper limits, and then eventually it'll go to the lower limits again. That would be $1 hot baby. So that's what I'm talking about with dollar crash. This is last year, which is why so many things are at all-time low prices, because dollars at all-time fucking high prices. I don't know what it's gonna take. Maybe some global catastrophe or something. And they have no choice but to start printing money to help everything. Because that's all they know how to do is print money and stimulate the economy when bad things happen. Like, that's all they do. But at some point, like, something will happen. Something major will happen in the world, and they'll be stimulating the economy and printing lots of money, giving it out to businesses and citizens. When that happens, it's just gonna drop anchor. Dollar's gonna drop anchor. And it could take years to do that. That could be like years and years like this. 2002 to 2008. That could be like 7 years away till it's down there. But this part right here is coming up. This bull run right here is coming up. So yeah, it's crazy here right now that price action's all over the place. Cracking or talking. So we get through that, it could last a while. But it's too far up pretty much at this point to not come down. And this part right here is gonna be the epic bull run. We don't even care so much about this part. Like, that's we're just going for this part mostly to get back to where it was like 2 years ago, last year. Just this part will be enough to send everything moving. Even AMC recovered during that. Denwo for president. Get me in that office, I'll fix it up. Oh, they would assassinate me. Oh, hey, Hussein. Huh. Yeah, you close your Bitcoin short. That's a good chance at going to 21,000 here. Say over the weekend. Continuation on this move. Yeah, good idea to close your position if you were short on it. We need to bump up through this area. That's the sketchy part though, is similar to S&P still in this area. But it's still not really a bigger move yet, even though it looks like it could. So it looks like it's just starting a move like that. Got some follow through over the weekend there. Which is kind of hype for crypto holders because it can lead to more. I had to go one step at a time. It never broke the last low back there. Okay, like it's pretty hype for crypto holders, it is. We just don't want to get overexcited about it. We were joking yesterday, nano short squeeze. Now crypto's doing this. No, we knew the crypto short squeeze was right on the corner. True, I'm dragging me. Read on it about the crypto stocks. Crypto stocks are way undervalued. TCAT. TCAT slam dunk at $1. It's been up at $1. Under it at the moment, but ETHEREUM still melting. We're trying to catch a dunk like T-Cat on that. So it's more ready to bounce than ever from way down there on T-Cat, and that would make sense with Bitcoin being bullish, right? This Sphere 3D is lower than it should be, almost all-time low, like pretty fucking close. We're basically all-time low Sphere 3D. Certainly bounce capable there. It's like the longer things stay green coming up, the timing's gonna be the hardest part. Like, we know these are deep fucking value, and we know they're priming up for bounce action. But are things just gonna go green for like a few days next week on we mega bounce and then they consolidate? Or are we gonna stay green all of October and they run it up like hundreds of percents? Maybe in November? The longer things stay green, couple months, like crypto can run it up, crypto stocks. So it's pretty hyped there in terms of clearing this downtrend potentially. It's been on all year. There's 2022. Start of the year. I'll have to check this on Litecoin because Litecoin was already looking this way. Hasn't. So Bitcoin's like here right now trying to get through. But even for Litecoin to do that, all of a sudden it's gonna spring up to $100. I would throw things for a mix on. I would throw things for a loop all of a sudden. Litecoin's $100 after being at 50 that long. Well, that is kind of hype, guys. Green alert crypto. Mostly because it didn't crash there, like only because it hasn't crashed yet from that area lower. Is this possible? So that already crashed earlier in the week. We're back here. And it definitely still can as well, because we haven't cleared that resistance. So there's a lot of ways it can play out, and that's what we gotta be careful of. Because it's looking like we probably are gonna get this breakout here. And all of a sudden it's like double up on altcoins there. and they might even keep going if we stay green for a whole month or two on S&P. Like if Apple stays green for a couple months, right? Why would crypto keep crashing? Like we can actually go up pretty fucking high on that. All of a sudden, Litecoin's like 250 by the end of like within a month or two. That would be pretty wild. That is pretty hype. It's just after that can get the hammer again. So what's the plan then? It's like, I think at this point, we're gonna be considering is if we do run way up on them, we would possibly be taking some profits. Depending how far they go, like it might not be worth it if it only goes 100%, but if they go back up there, it would be worth locking on some profits after all that. After you held it through all that. So if you're buying some there, and then we hit up here as profits, like that's a good target to start. Well, at least take a little off the table. Still holding for long term though. We might get a good chance to just take some off the table after all that downside all year. But I don't want people to get overly excited about it, as in like going all in right there right now, because things still are sketchy. It's not safe of dropping here. And also just when it's running up, being careful not to buy into high prices either. Because crypto starts going way up and staying green for a while, and you kind of forget that we're still in the crash cycle. We're probably not at the bottom yet. And there will be a lot of FOMO, a lot of crypto buyers who don't know any better, who are buying it at 50,000 thinking it's gonna go to the moon from there. Be very similar to the stocks though, going to the top before they drop. So start this S&P long term. This can still go way up to the top area before the end of the year. And everyone's FOMOing in. Everyone's FOMOing everything. Tesla and all-time high. And Bitcoin at those levels too. At those top levels. Up here, people FOMOing in altcoins at bad prices up there. Sure, Degenerate James been sick of accumulating day after day. We gotta make it fun again. The pirates on the battlefield. I watched some Nano at the end of the show yesterday and popped a beer at the same time. I chugged a beer while I did it and it was pretty fun. It was the funniest trade I've made in 2 months. We gotta get excited about it again. You're not having fun doing it because we're not talking about it hype. We gotta stay excited about it. Let's keep each other all excited about those hot cryptos. It has kind of been like that. TCAT hidden treasure right there, but it's like, oh, just more TCAT accumulation. No, it should be, oh, fuck yeah, TCAT $1 slam dunk. Fuck yeah, we still have today to get some dirt cheap altcoins before they might break out right here. I'll be right back, gonna go double down on my Nano. I'm gonna be drinking some more beer, so I'll probably be doing some more crypto buying later. That's what I'm trying to show about this bigger resistance though. It's like if it's been accumulating all year, well that shit's been going down. That's all right here. And it's actually like deviating from there. The hedges attacked Captain's keyboard. What the fuck? My keyboard is fried. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it runs up good by the end of the year, then all the accumulation was worth it. That people have been doing. And that would be a chance to take some profits after everything you've been through, rather than not taking profits, and then it can still crash. It's a long cycle indeed. Yeah, that's why it might not even be done after that. Apply that to pretty much any chart in IMC. Can actually run it up a bit by the end of the year. Still not be done crashing. So it'd be smart for people to lock in some profits there. Going up 100% doesn't mean it's gonna keep going up there. Some of the best plays last year were puts or bear charts. There's probably gonna be a chance to do that again. They're sketchy entering puts on like Tesla from here. Because today's bounced right there. Should be able to get further in the day. I don't know, day traders may have already been pulling profits. If you guys already pulled profits, that was good. But yeah, likely more for end of day still. Just slow and choppy this far. So 4 hours. Bitcoin's right under 20. So not a straight shot up. Still can go further. Dollar's been holding green like yesterday. This did happen similar yesterday, where it's green on the first few hours. Day traders don't have forever. So we pretty much need stuff to bounce again soon off this last spike. If it's gonna finish nice and green, it shouldn't slow down much. There's the risk of day trading right now. These things can go kind of flat. But that looks normal, still trying to get further up. Power's green for now, but if it starts turning red, it's been heading down. If it actually turns red, that'll do it. Well, one more dip on that should do it, otherwise cutting it close on the bell. But now we're done it. It doesn't look like stuff will go down. It doesn't look like stuff will drop. It might just be slow for another hour or two. A whole day. Slow day. So how far can they get? End of day. I think at least one more spike up. Yeah. So it looks like it can hit this top area by then. Just enough time for that. As long as it bounces soon again. Anyway, I was looking at Tesla, not even so much for that move right now. But like through the whole market crash, the bear charts have been some of the best plays, right? Like it would have been better to be holding Tesla puts than it would have been to hold AMC. We still have a chance to do that. I was pretty much not even started on Tesla. Tesla puts there at the top. Yeah, right there. It seems to be stabilizing its true value in the market finally. And the $800 range felt a little scammy. And that's why they split. To make the price more affordable or whatever. Oh, is Power Bridge still going down? It's just not green on the day. Doesn't mean much. It's like the S&P hitting the bottom. It's hit the bottom of the week. So lots of things just kind of range bound right now. We're gonna be waiting for the bigger move to play out, and it's like this can all still build up next week too. Doesn't have to be that shift right this minute. So that was a good bounce on stocks already. They're still heading up, it looks like. We're gonna still get more dollar dip, more upside. That wasn't a real target. Shooting for up there by end of day, but pretty slow. So without slow, the whole week is fucking been there. It's not even like that should be able to happen there. It's more like next week can be more of this. Be careful of that shit, because it can be just as sketchy next week. These big chunks up and down. Okay, so the bigger picture stuff there's like aside from next week, it's just kind of bottoming out. We're trying to with this overextension that we were talking about from back here, the deeper rotation. And that's why it's like it hasn't bounced yet. It can be really slow next week like that too. Next week might be no good either. It's just fucking around there for a while. The coin flip part, the dice roll kind of action, it's just these numbers between here. Pretty much like that. Between there's coin flippy. It can go higher next week, it can go lower after that. It can bounce again after. Be fucking around a while. It's not just gonna be like a straight up bounce shot like that. Go fake people out both ways. Drops lower there at some point. It'll look like it's breaking down. People go bearish and then it bounces. And then when it goes up and everything's green, people are FOMOing in. It sells off again. And you don't want to be the one trying to make those decisions right there. Like trying to figure that out. I guess. Has to bounce from this area again to get into the green. The traders gotta watch that closely. I don't wanna watch it that closely, I'll check it every few minutes. If it doesn't bounce soon from there, then it's how long would it take to fuck around all day then? I'd be kind of surprised if there wasn't more movement than that, cause is this gonna turn into like the flattest Friday ever? So here's the dollar breakdown from this morning. It pretty much has to go back down from there. Otherwise, this coin flip is sketchy for end of day or for Monday. Which means I'm gonna need to start drinking beer soon. It's just coffee up. The beer and the magic coin are gonna come out. Bitcoin red on the line there. That's what it should look like. But it like, okay, so it has to bounce from there to finish green. On Bitcoin, you can see clearly there. Otherwise, how long is it gonna take if you just go flat over the weekend? So that's pretty much make it or break it point for end of day for the weekend crypto and next Monday. Oh, James, really? Yeah, stay calm, hold strong power bridge. Okay, 57 average, that's not bad. That's what I was hoping was the case when those power bridges kicking my ass. Is there any hope holding strong? Yeah. Yeah, so he got in perhaps here, I imagine. Probably got in right there, and that was good entry. And it went up, so I was looking, oh sweet, we can go up even further, but of course now at the low, and it's like, uh-oh, now those entries are red. But this is the bounce spot. So just like Bitcoin, and even the S&P, and then with the dollar dip, like it should bounce too. From this level, the timing is the hard part. Like maybe it stays flat all day, spikes up power hour. Yeah, I think overall you just can't expect them to instantly go all the way back up like that. That was a good start with this bounce because it got back up. Still shaking out overall. It's not very common for them to instantly go right back up. So that was already like pretty hopeful move right there. That it even bounced whatsoever. I do have an alert right below. Yeah, I wouldn't give up on it. The quote is down all time low. There it is now. It's like the career goose. Tomas Green Pro, I know you bought that tip. Species. Here's Tesla. For the end of the day, like this, you gotta bounce from here, or else there's how long are they gonna stay flat? Critical level there, but time for a smoke break. Oh, early dark. Got sketchy on American Cloud, got out, break even, or with a little loss. $43 gonna crack a beer with Captain? Sounds good. Well, yeah, it depends how you feel about it now. On American Cloud going forward, maybe they're just not worried, just want to see it after the split. Like, is that all priced in, perhaps? But definitely remember this going forward, because we had all these perfect entries back there. So I think everyone that got in really low, and low enough to get 100% green on it there. And it's just like, you gotta take some profits no matter what, because you don't know if fucking hedgies are gonna reverse split after. So like, we had already won the trade at that point twice. That's why it's like, if you get up 100% on anything, just lock some in. So that's how I'm feeling about crypto going forward. It's like, if we run it up triple on our altcoins, good idea to lock in a bit of profits off that. Maybe not all of them. It depends how far we go. So it's like, oh, what about Grayscale Litecoin? I doubt it's gonna go far enough to be like that. I don't think it'll go far enough to hit our target by the end of the year, but damn, maybe, like, what if it does? If it does, then okay. It would be worth taking some profits up there. Like, if this shit goes 10x already by the end of the year, it'll be worth locking in some profits, even if we're not near the real target yet. So if we go up to like $30 on it by the end of the year, but if we only go up to like $10, it'll be worth it, really. That's not the move. That's not what we're waiting for. No, $10 off the plank, wake me up at 30. Cause I was drawn out, look, there's last year's area. Man, I would pour some out for the dead portfolios, but they're not dead yet. Like, coconuts haven't even got cracked yet. The biggest mistakes haven't even happened yet. This right here's not bad. FOMOing in Tesla and then market crash, that's bad. Or like AMC. This goes up double right here, and then people FOMO in, and then it crashes 90% right there. So it's really like, my goodness, the biggest mistakes haven't even happened yet. That's the part we gotta be careful of. It's stuck. That's why I'm laughing, because I feel dead. Not really stuck. Yeah, it's awesome. Hey, Patrick Star, oh, wait, are you the same Patrick Star from last year? You're the same guy from last year? If so, I haven't seen you in the chat in like a year. He is, whoa. I was live tweeting it, bro. Patrick Star made it, goddamn. That's impressive. Nice job. I remember Spider-Man fell overboard, like Batman didn't. Yeah, for sure. He goes, you know, the market is down for everyone. It pretty much is that, like, what you're forced to adapt to it if you're in it. What else can you do if you're in the markets? Like, lots of stuff has been going down or is going down and like continue to do so. It's like a tough reality of it, but there's some good trades here and there. They're tough to hit, but they're decent. Aren't day trades still going? We're getting the bounce, day traders. That's just meanwhile kind of stuff. Bigger pictures, crypto been going down for a long ass time. I would say it's topped out here. Like, not even the crash last year from December, and we were so aware of it. I remember being bearish as fuck on crypto up there at 70k. We knew it was gonna crash down, we just didn't know how low exactly. So the lower it got, the more attractive it got. Like, oh, we're getting some nice hot bevies. So we were like wishing this was gonna happen back here. We were going, holy shit, crypto's going up too fast. I hope it comes down so we can pillage more of it. That's what it is, sticking to plans. Like, yeah, the market's been brutal there for a long ass time on crypto, on stocks, on the dollar chart. Yeah, agreed. Like, in hindsight, it's pretty obvious. Agreed with that as well. So I'm trying to bring it all back to bigger picture for everyone. Like, of course, it's tough if you're wanting your crypto to go up when this is happening. If you're like hoping to get profits tomorrow or next week or next month and is doing that, then it's like disappointing or frustrating. But if you're just chilling with it and you're going, I don't even care if it stays down 6 more months because I'm gonna be buying some next month, buying some 3 months from now, all the way down, and I know it'll recover one day after that. Because after market crash all said and done, we look back on it and we go, wow, this is the best time to be pillaging crypto. If we got a flash crash like that, we'd be lucky. Otherwise, we're basically here right now. And when I was mooning back here, everyone's looking back on it going, oh, I wish I bought that dip. That was the best time to buy it. Of course, when it's happening, people were freaking out. So yeah, it's a giant bubble. It's pretty obvious in hindsight. Like, it's topped out here. We knew it was gonna come down. We still don't know if this is the bottom exactly or not, or if it'll get that flash crash, so we might as well be ready for both. Otherwise, it's good value area compared to up there. And when it's up here later on, we're gonna look back on it and be like, that was an epic entry. I wish we had more entries like that. We're pretty low on it. But are we at despair? Did we hit the real bottom limit? Uncertain. Probably not. Nah, I doubt it, because the dollar's out of control, and like that's the bigger picture stuff. It's so out of control that of course it's gonna hit 120. I guess some dollar dip for now, but like it's gonna hit 120. So when dollar hits 120, imagine crypto would be going down. It would be interesting. October, this kind of pivot that we're potentially getting for the meanwhile. Because we can still dollar dip for like a month. Or 2, go nice and green on stuff, and then still it's 120 after market crash. So being that the case, that dollar's out of control and probably going to go to 120 no matter what, like we probably haven't hit the limit on Bitcoin. and then it goes down one more level. Even if it goes green for a month or two. Yeah, right. Foreign exchange traders right now having a field day. It probably would have been better to do that. Like, it would probably be better trading the dollar versus other, like, euro right now. Than trying to trade AMC or something. Yeah. Also, it's really sketch about it all. S&P trying to bounce there. It's not over yet for that end of day bounce. Time's ticking on it. How far can it get? Pretty flat, slow so far. Cause dollar just out of control, but here's the next move coming up for today. We'll take our smoke break while it's playing out. I'm pretty convinced overall it's like we have not hit the limit on a lot of these. I don't care how green they go right here on AMC. I can double, triple right there, go like 200% green. I don't care. That has not hit the limit. That has not gone through despair yet. Like there's still a lot of AMC holders who are like diehards on it. That hasn't hit despair. Like despair's when it breaks. Like everyone's dreams about it. Where it goes so low, people are like, what the fuck is going to zero? Once that happens, then we know it's getting bottomed out. So definitely be careful of all that stuff for us. Like that's the big mistake that can be made. You don't want to be FOMOing into anything going forward. No FOMO. I'm just gonna have to say the mantras every day. Like no FOMO. Stick to hot babies. Stick on strong. The A word still banned in the chat. Patrick got hit with the ban hammer. Alright, the moose playing out, so day traders looking good for that. So on check there. You don't have to give up on it. It looks like calls are gonna be profitable. Spy Tesla, whatever stuff we were talking about this morning. People took some YOLOs. Most of you already took profits right there, but it's still trying to hit this next level. And that would be the real target. Up to a high point end of day. Trade's over. Because that's as far as we've been able to take them all week. And we might get another move just like this next week, but only be able to take it that far as well. Is it gonna be breakout confirmation up there? It's as close as it would be to having that, like, yes, but we just can't count on anything right now on Monday, like, for that opening. Like, finishing the day up here would be breakout confirmation that still go to 400. I don't know if that's even enough to matter for next week. Because dollar could just be a mess or something. Alright, cool. Smoke break. Well, holding AMC's not the mistake. FOMOing into AMC at $20 is the mistake. And people are gonna get complacent with everything going green next month, and they forget that we're in the middle of the market crash. RDG's not expecting good profit till 2025. But till then, who's gonna accumulate? Okay. You're really in it to win it then. That's probably how long it's gonna take until you get really good profits. But hey, if you can stick to the plan that long, it's easy. The hard part is you might doubt yourself along the way. If something drops way down, you panic sell it. Then goes way up, you're fumbling. You can always fumble the bag that way. If you're really gonna stick to the plan, just be accumulating crypto at the lows for as long as it fucking takes, and you don't care if it's a couple more years till the payoff. It'll be easy. You already won if that's where your mindset is. Cheers. Happy Friday. My goodness. For the fallen ones? For ones who didn't make it? We'll come pay respect to the ones who didn't make it today. Lots of streamers quit too. Working class holding Tommaso de Modelo. I know you're gonna make a dude to proving that. A lot of people get wrecked on mowing. Not there. Back here. Somehow. Microvision last year, that was pretty bad. Lots of people got wrecked there. Damn, I remember the early days. This one guy, and he was a real nice guy. And he had made bank on Tesla back here, like millions of dollars. And he pulled out a ton of Tesla profits. I don't know how much, but like crazy amounts, hundreds of thousands. And he went huge on AMC calls, and they all expired worthless before AMC even rallied. There was like heavy in calls back here, but he didn't have enough time, I think. And they expired worthless before it even ran. And he lost like tons of money on AMC back there before it even started. I was fucked. Happened to a lot of other people at the $5 buy box at the very beginning. Very beginning, at the best entry $5 buy box, people went calls for like 2 weeks out, and they expired worthless down here. They had like $7 strikes. So, y'all don't even know the half of it, like, every trade along the way, it doesn't even matter. Every single one, there's people who fucked it up, basically. So it'll happen again. It's like it rallies again, people FOMO and mess that up. It goes down, they panic sell, mess that up. Happen on Mullen, Microvision, everything. just you name it, it's happened Okay, let's pick one and I'll tell you a story about it. Just like pick a stock, any stock. If there's more random ones. Thinking about mistakes that were made. We actually pulled it off on Grayscale Stellar Lumens. We hit 100% on this at one point. Actually, one actually worked out. Oh, they have to be ones that actually did things well. So it's the good ones. Let's go back to the popular ones. TCAT. TCAT? We made hundreds of percents on this. Where's that? Here? No, it was here. That was right here. Lots of us pulled out like hundreds of percents on TCAT. And that was it. So obviously like nowadays down here is maybe you bought some right here and it's down red now. So there you go. Assassin dice roll, that hit. People got burned, not enough time. And dice roll assassin. That was back here even. People took a dice roll on this. And it hit, but it took like a few weeks. Longer, 2 months even. People took a dice roll on calls and it took too long. And it went. Robinhood, there's still fucking up going on Robinhood. This was bearish at $77. So Robinhood's bearish, Robinhood puts. So like the best trades last year were puts, and we should have just went all in on puts. Looking back on it. Super shot. I'm glad you're enjoying that show because you're cracking me up right now. I know it's not funny for those that happen to, but it's so true. True, yeah, like, but that's the reality of it. That's why, like, Captain keeps it 100, guys. I can't sugarcoat it. I wanna ignore that or pretend none of that happened. Like, talk about the harsh reality of it. Help you learn what to avoid and how to do it better. I don't give up on people easily. And I don't give up on charts easily either. A lot, like, pretty much like 99% of charts end up recovering. But not when the dollar's doing that. So they may have had a chance to. S&P turning green again on the days. Kind of funny. It's still bullish on the day, as you wonder. Yeah, it's been really slow though. So would you know wondering like Apple puts now? Nah, if you're already out of longs, then it's not worth taking any other move for today or for next week. Either you're still riding up, trade from this morning, going for that next target, or else just Hold fire is not a good entry. I think it's too sketchy. It's like maybe when it goes up there, still like goes up there in the day, and then Monday we might have a bearish opportunity or something. It's still trying to go up, it's just taking a while, so I don't know how far we're gonna make by end of the day. Probably right up to the top box there, the very end. So now nothing's like crashing, dollar's still dipping. It looked like Bitcoin was bouncing from there too. At least starting to. Kinda has to stay above there to finish the day green strong. Yeah, Superjan. That's how he became a pirate, because he had FOMO'd into GameStop originally. And then we were able to recover that. That was this move. So the psychology there of like people were giving up on it. There's lots of talk of AMC go to 0. And the squeeze was over and whatever, and people were giving up on it. I'm sure it'll go through that again. I don't feel like it's quite that limit. It's not quite as extreme as it was back then. And once it gets more like that, in terms of the psychology, like the emotions out there, hitting a real despair on it. I suspect it'll be a nice pillage again. Like, to go to those levels, it'll be worth pillaging again. You guys know how extreme, how brutal things have been. If something hasn't dropped like 90% yet, then you can expect it will. Robinhood was bearish from back here, and there's been talks of like Robinhood puts and stuff for months now, down at this $10 area. Robinhood's actually bullish from down there. Because they already crashed. So there's still mistakes to this day being made on Robinhood because people hate the company, they're going bearish on it, but it charts at the low levels. Whatever happened with Coinbase? Weren't people bullish on this when it first came out and we were bearish, and so we down here now? So it's already crashed 90%. It's bullish from down here. similar resistance to Bitcoin. I was like, our crypto resistance line. Well, in the future, when we look back on this and the dollar's going down, like dollar crash and market crash over and it's way up here, it'll be so obvious looking back on all this. Like, oh yeah, we're all at the bottom. I think those who understand that are in it to win it, the bigger picture, the longer term. These cycles do take like years to play out on all of these. And they're kind of steady and holding and accumulating and not overdoing it. Those are the ones I'm confident are gonna make it through it all. We're just like, oh yeah, the markets are bad, but it'll come back. It's up to everyone how active they want to be with it. You can always be moving things around, readjusting. But kind of like the more hands-off approach is going to be the safer way. Native goes, EMBV, it's under 5, so tempting. Talk me out of it, Captain. No FOMO, unless it's all-time low, then let's fucking go. Oh, where it crashed a lot. Yeah, those big spikes too. Things are just beyond any one stock or chart. It's like it almost doesn't even matter what this company is or what its sectors is or anything. All these charts crashed because the dollar was going crazy. If you like it, you're confident about it long term, it's a good value entry. Nope, can't touch it again, no. They told me to talk him out of it. I'm making it sound tempting, even better. These are the kind of ones that are gonna have full recovery when dollar crashes. So if you can like stick to a plan until dollar crashes. Particularly from down here, lots of them getting stable, so you know, it's a new low there and stabilize you. So I guess in summary, yeah, there's there's some fun, if you want to call that fun, day trades. They're kind of fun, but kind of silly too. just to keep us occupied. I mean, but no, like there's no fucking move to make. Like if if you're not like just enjoying the process, you know, trying to learn as we go and then take the day off, like good luck making any profits today or next week. We already got a bounce, still get one, but like that's not even what it's about. These active trades are just meanwhile. The squeeze ones too. It's up to everyone if they want to be actively trading stuff like that or not. Otherwise, there's bigger picture stuff. Like, there's no point for me to stream it all day long, but I enjoy hanging out with everyone, so I do it anyway. It's fun still, cause one of these could go trippy dizzy. He said, hey, yeah, I can go trippy dizzy. Still fun active trades, but just know your limits. You're fucking around with short squeezes and day trades and stuff. I hope you have some safety netting behind that. You know what? Seven's in the chat, crypto crew. Crypto crew, I'm calling 97 in the chat. So now we do.
777.
You like crypto? We gotta stay excited about it if you do. Hype each other up about it. Nice. Around. I didn't know he was watching. Fox have been fucking around having it. Crypto crew feeling comfortable. It's the future. Like, basically, fuck stocks at this point. The stock market has just been pissing everyone off all year. Crypto's been chill. Like, yeah, keep going with what you're going. You're holding stocks, we'll get that recovery. It's all good, hop heavy stocks, but going forward, I'd rather watch altcoins all day than flat S&P fucking around. We gotta keep the crypto hype in this. Be on the same page about stock market and basically fuck off. Preach. Like, we all hate the stock market at this point, don't we? Let's be real. Like, stock market basically sucks, doesn't it? Crypto's where it's at. Those companies just fuck over the little guys. They just do, oh, reverse split, oh. Dilution. What's that? Watch out! Oh shit! Dilution! Oh my god, reverse split! What's that? Elon Musk tweeting! Ah! Elon Musk sent a tweet out. It's all over. Stocks are fucked like that. Just saying. Bitcoiners be like, I'm in it for the technology. Let's go con head. Sphere 3D Chris got like on to cat. Oh. Solo pop. Alright. That's cool. Yeah, I've been giving up on Zelda. It's not in the grave. The charts. The chart got moved to the split though. Let's see if we can match this back up. Zelda had squeezed potential and then hedgies were fucking with it. This kind of stuff I mean. It's like shocks can basically fuck off in general. Everyone knows it's manipulated, and it certainly is, and it's split for no good reason even. Well, because the hedgies wanted to buy the dip. Hedgies decided, hey, you like Zelda? Well, too bad, fuck you, reverse split. And then they shake out all the retail and they buy it at the bottom. Cause I was calling Zelda short squeeze back there. It had potential and then they split it, and it's like, how do you see that coming? You never know if they're gonna pull some bullshit like that. And it is frustrating. Like, people have been saying that the whole time, telling me, like, one-on-one, like, hey, I love trading, and I love some of these companies and charts and stuff, but I fucking hate the fact that they can just reverse split randomly any day, or they can have some weird news event, or I'm like, I hate that too. That doesn't happen on crypto. Did you notice the thumbnail's been crypto focused for like a year now? For 9 months? Well, somebody just popped in earlier who hasn't been here in a while. Patrick started. Hope you're all having a great day. Thanks, everyone. Like, the storm's going in Florida. Half the crew's in Florida. They got bigger things to deal with right now than day trading and shit. Look how flat S&P went right there. Like, how many major things could have happened today? We'll probably run it at power hour and just like stay green next week. And that's about it. Get some more short squeeze action. Those are like more exciting ones. There was when you're selling that. Jewels still green, heading to targets. It feels like I'm not saying like I don't want to make anyone feel bad about stocks they're holding. Because like I said, I don't give up on them easy. And a ton of them, pretty much all those ones are going to recover when the dollar comes down if you can be patient enough to wait for that. Unless they already crashed to zero. A couple of them did crash to like fucking zero, okay? And there's not really hope for that. Like, Great Panther Mining got delisted, went to zero. Really. I don't know if that'll ever recover or not, or just poof and that's it. That shit happens sometimes. Stocks are crazy like that. That's why trading is not easy. I've never heard any. Oh, actually, I have. I was gonna say I've never heard anyone say, "God damn! I just happened to click on this song. That wasn't intentional." What a coincidence! Ghost town here. All right, for the undead pirates. The playlist reloaded, whatever, refresh. I clicked a random song. This was it. The alcohol's out. It's dropped the fire. The only way you can even get through this is proper risk management. And yeah, cash is a valid position right now. You gotta be working. I'm sure. Or is anyone unemployed in the chat not working? Then teach me how you're doing things, cause how do you get through life without working, without grinding? Every day's a grind on everything. You'll play a fucking video game, you know what you'll be doing? Grinding. Let's have fun, play some video game, and then we'll just be grinding some more. At least there's some upward potential here. At least there's hope to progress on your journey here, rather than like working at McDonald's or something, right? So if you are, I'm sure some of you watch, and that's great because you're grinding. And this is kind of the out of that. But it's not a game, and even if it was, you're still grinding. If you just take trades because you get excited about it or for fun, it's not gonna work. There's a reason I've gotten through all those other crashes and I'm still here. I've seen the coconuts get crushed before. Who was back in the crypto markets in 2017? Wonder how many of you were around back then, trading crypto, watching crypto content. The people on YouTube back then, there's a few of them that are still around now. There's a few of them. There's probably like 100 other popular crypto YouTubers back there who aren't on YouTube anymore. For various reasons. Yeah, it's kind of like the short squeeze stuff, the Wall Street. Trading got like mainstream all of a sudden. That was popular to talk about. There's new kids like came into the markets and they're getting fucking wrecked. Once they're all gone, things are gonna get normal again. New traders come into the markets. If you're around long enough, you see multiple cycles like that. And you understand if you're around 2017, like watching crypto YouTube content. There's a lot of like AMC YouTubers nowadays, like Wall Street Bet, wannabe people, and they're already giving up. They're already quitting talking about it or quitting streaming, whatever. This is a total dumb money wipeout. Like the dumb money meaning anyone who's gonna be dumb with their money. I've seen it happen enough so far. It's basically been all year already happening like that. It's just not done yet. Like the worst of it's not even happened yet. I want you all to get through it. DJ Nape James getting through it. Says I'm getting through, don't worry. Bro, yeah, it's like, it's beyond worry. Like, honestly, it's like, that's what I'm trying to say is I've seen a lot of people fall overboard already all year long. Like, so it was a drinking day. It would be nice if there was celebratory reasons, but like, it's almost more, we're kind of reflecting on the ones who didn't make it for real. you guys made it this far, those of you who've been watching for a long time, most of you, really most of you, because it's not even like we get many new viewers. Like, who would want to, because who would want to enter the stock market right now with all this shit going on? There's a new trader going on, I want to get into the stock market, and then they talk to their friends and they're like, it's a shit show down here. Those of you who made it this far, you got what it takes. And now we're at the end of a long, crazy week, and what is to celebrate is those of you toughing it out, grinding it out. For real, it'll pay off for you. Hey, look, my hair's gonna be gone by then. Like, I'll be bald by then. But then we'll be taking crypto profits, and it's gonna be awesome. Like, hold your crypto till my hair falls out, and then we're good. That's all it is. That's easy. The scary part is it could take something kind of catastrophic beyond that for the hurricane. Like, that's pretty bad. So that wasn't like, that's turning the dollar right there. Perhaps that's part of this dollar dip. They're contracting like relief services and damage control and all that. So perhaps that's part of this dollar dip even. But I don't think that's even catastrophic enough to stop the dollar at this point. Like, so yeah, I don't know what it's gonna take. I was kind of scary of what would that be, more so than what the market would be. Thanks so much for ETHEREUM. As a stock pirate funeral. The bagpipes out. For the stock pirates who run and cut it.
Pouring some out for the fallen ones, it's a funeral.
They weren't cut out for it. That's okay. I want you to realize that. Like, you made it this far. You have what it takes. The mindset, the emotional tolerance. The ones who didn't make it didn't have the right mindset. They didn't have the emotional tolerance. That's why they fell overboard. And we all go back and forth. Jerry made it. There was a point in time where Native was going, at one point, Denwo, I thought you were a hedgy and you were just trying to trick me because you were telling me AMC was overvalued. You were telling me to take 10x profits on AMC. I thought you were just trying to trick me. So we all have those times where we get confused. I realized, damn, Captain going hard trying to help everyone out all day, every day, so he can't be. 43 requesting the bagpipes. I won't be able to make that happen. S&P green on the day. We already know it's gonna run it up right to the very end and fuck with people. I'm just gonna burn those puts and then close the day before anyone can do anything about it. And then it's a coin flip for Monday. This is the bagpipe playlist. I think the bagpipe songs in here. So I've been trying to download that song. If it comes up, I'm downloading. Now we're gonna bust out the bagpipes whenever we want. And then. I just wish I had more beer at this point, guys. I only got one more nut crusher. Oh shit. Red alert! Red alert! We got a major problem! I only got one more nut crusher. What are we gonna do? Bagpipe for the warring tribes. Remember when? Who remembers when I declared war on the dumb one? The war was declared on the Moon Boys many months ago. Many moons ago. They're almost defeated. We just survived the markets. They got fucked on the markets and then they fought. Then they're not here after that. That's the end of the story. Game over. Which side are you on? Big, seriously tired of living in Florida, place with so many disasters every year, hurricanes. Where's a spot that doesn't get a natural disaster every damn year? Ohio, LOL, says Kurt. Yeah, but Ohio is just one big natural disaster already. Oh, just kidding. That was an easy joke. That was too easy. I mean, shit, there's stuff like that everywhere. It is real. I'm just kidding, Gregory, you know that. That was offensive, huh? Ouch, ouch. No holds barred today. It was too easy to make a joke on. I'm just kidding. Ohio's fine. I went there one time, but there was. But I had to pull over because I couldn't get anywhere because there was a horse and buggy in the middle of the road because it's a Mormon place, Mormon area, and that's not a joke. There's legit like horse and buggies on the road in Ohio. Just saying. So it is an easy joke. Wait, you guys have internet in Ohio? Oh, Salem, Massachusetts. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, quadruple witching day, the witch trials. around Boston. Oh, a green monster. Watch out for the green monster. I was gonna say it's pretty beautiful out here in the northwest, but it's on fire. There's been smoke in the air. The sky's been orange, literally orange skies, like the apocalypse. So you don't have hurricanes, but you got forest fires all over. 2.5 hours. Dollar is suspiciously flat. Time for the coin flip. Busting out the coin flip. We gotta get that end of the day cooking. Everything's right on the line, right into the end of the day, of course. It's so ridiculous, guys. It is like a joke. Like, the market's pretty much a joke right now. So try not to take it too seriously. Heads up, tails down. Uh-oh. Did they drop? Dollar being suspicious. Wow. Oh, that does. T4 shit. I forgot the market was open today. I thought it was so weekend already. Oh yeah, Firefly. That's how about New Zealand. We had a trader there who was that young Queen Juice from Australia. Cam Demand from New Zealand. He's goddamn. Cam Demand was savage trader last year. He was kicking fucking ass every day. Those of you who were there back then, you remember that. You remember Cam Demand pre-market? Boom, boom, boom. That's how he got the nickname. That's how he got the nickname Cam Demand. Because he was up at like 1 in the morning trading pre-market from New Zealand. Oh, Swabby talked to him yesterday. Cool, cool. Yeah, like he's still around, but my point is, he ain't fucking day trading pre-market right now. It's just not day trading pair. I don't know if this is even gonna bounce anymore for the end of the day. This is like the flattest Friday of all time, which is insane. Like, just that alone is stupid. So, meanwhile, Bitcoin's actually been green though. Or if I goes pre-market Cam, he made enough to buy a house, I think. Damn, that's the fact this is still sketch for the end of the day, guys. Like, what can even be said? That shit can still bounce, but yo, this is some of the most fucked up price action we've ever seen on it. Like, Friday, after all that build up, how could it go so flat? Like, at this rate, it might close 0%. Is it crashing? No, it's not. That's what's fucked about. Like, would you go puts here? Oh no, yo, oof. Like, there's no. I think that's what's so fucked about it. There's no good trade to make there, so it's no one's making a trade and it's fucking around. Apple puts are printed. But you know, what play did you make earlier? Did you get a scalp on that or what? Here, so I heard you shot out a bunch of things. Like, we pretty much hit that Tesla pump. Tesla went way up 275, but it dropped way back down, and it's either it's still right at that line, or either bounce and finish nice and green there, and there's just enough time for that, or it's like how long's. That's why some of the day traders already took profits quick there. They were like, fuck that, I don't even want to take the chance. So it's still sketchy, like, okay, it looks like it can bounce still, power hour, finish green. But like, even if we were going for Monday, that's fucked. I don't like it for next week either. And then going puts there is even more risky. So yeah, it's going down. Apple probably wants to screw it too. Oh, fuck that. Oh, Apple puts. I gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So you guys were able to pull that off pretty effective then, sounds like. Nice. Meanwhile, I've been drinking. Like, somebody take the wheel, day traders. You're on your own. Interesting. So, okay. So day traders, from what I gathered, it sounds like you guys rode it up here. Okay, fuck yeah, but you know, 7, nice, you crushed it on that then, great job. I'm glad you pulled that, like, really, it's been tricky and it's still bullish there. So, you know the deal, bro, take your profits and run. This is your defining moment right here. You're up 70%. Fuck yeah, great job. Take it and run. It's gonna coconut bounce. Put you gonna get burned. I see what you all did. That's perfect. Beautiful. Nice job. Teacher. Alright, so we were early on it. We got that coconut bounce in the morning. We got that nice bounce action. We rode it up a good amount. We hit our Tesla target. People took profits because it was so sketchy. So, exactly. This morning we were talking about, like, yo, if you ride it up for like an hour, 2 hours, just take those profits. It didn't go up very far. It can still finish further up. So that's why it's like, yeah, you guys took profits on that green right there, perfect. And then I remember Voidrina talking about Apple puts. I was like, oh, that's still sketch. He did it anyway, it's nice and green, so now it's time to be taking those profits down here. At the low again, man. Like not holding them to the very end of the day, not holding them till next week, but just taking your win and walking away from the table, walking away from the blackjack table. I'm gonna go grab another beer. Let's have a smoke break. Thanks, everyone. So it's pretty much like in its own range today. There. Up, down, up, down, up. Down. Can still get more bounce in today, so just... Yeah, probably not. Like, you can hold puts till the low. It looks like it'll hit this low, maybe drop, then pop. But not to holding them to the very end. We're still getting dollar dip action. Still get bounce up power hour. So basically puts and calls are gonna get burned today again. It looks like you gotta take any profits you can get in a run. Some other double digits turning up, kind of random. CBDD, you remember that one? Should look at that more closely. Short squeeze list going green as fuck. Look at our short squeeze watch list. Robar Duck Captain. Just because it's one's called Captain. Yeah, Jupiter Wellness looking hot still. Oh no, Ocean Goose. He missed his exit on the spike call. That's so fucked about day trading lately. It's like if you don't hit your target exactly at the right minute, then they get burned. Sketchy, cause like puts right there are going up. Void Juno's riding the puts up, but then those are probably gonna get burned end of day as well. Can spike up and then people FOMO in, then calls get burned. Yeah, fuck that. Take any profits we can get and run. That's gonna be the case for the whole next 2 months. The dollar is still dipping, so I guess let's still look on that finish that day after. Going into next week. This doesn't look like a breakdown. Hey, Gizmo, good shit, man. I'll be enjoying this voice chat this weekend. Catch up. Well, Rouge been there, he's been more active than you. Rouge Savage. I'm sure he's busy. Real life. Oh, we miss you, man. Like, fuck this. Alright, yo, you see what I'm saying? Y'all are awesome. Shout out to our German friends overseas holding AMC. German friends overseas in it to win it. Shout out our global audience, our New Zealanders. Shit, we have people from Iceland. That's what it's all about. Much love, y'all. Fuck the stocks. If stocks were real, I'd punch them in the face. I'd kick them in the coconuts. Where's Jerome Powell? You guys are awesome. We're a team. That's what it's all about. Stock markets just ain't it right now. What the fuck? Go grind in your real life. Buy the crypto dipto. Let's enjoy each other's company, progress in life together as a team. Stocks or no stocks, okay? Like, that shit'll pay off when it's ready. Yeah, it's over. It's all over. It's all over. Fuck stocks. They're going to zero or they're going to moon. So stay excited, crypto, the long term, the future potential. Like you're either in it to win it or coconut getting cracked open. If you're in it for the long haul and you actually want to go places in life, then I'll see you there. Oh, the hurricane? No, the hurricane's not over either. Hurricane, market, storm. What's the difference? Survival. Survival on boat. Yeah, Ocean Goose, if he missed that exit on the spike, like you just gotta expect he's gonna get burned as one. Hardly enough time, but like, yeah, still gonna bounce, looks like, to the very end. Get like that clutch finish. It's just annoying how the day trades there guys go into such a clutch finish like that. We don't want to have to count on a clutch finish. We want the easy wins, not have to fight it out to the very last minute. So that's what the trades are gonna be, then that's why they're not worth it. Cheers, Dr. Scuppy, man. It says hold on, accumulate strong 777. I felt like they were getting a bit salty about Meta earlier, some of those red holds. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm not happy about it either. Captain's the homie. I don't, guys. Those other YouTubers say they'll ride it to the very end. They'll talk about AMC if it goes to the moon, it goes zero. I will fucking be here if the whole world goes to zero. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen exactly, but I'll be here trying to help you through it. You're all good people. I've been through this kind of crazy market shit before. Like, we're gonna get through it, but it's not time to thrive, it's time to survive. We had to give up on getting rich overnight. We had to give up on short squeeze overnight. Fucking easy money. That's not it. It's not about that. It's people going for easy money, you're gonna get screwed up in it. Warren Buffett went YOLO spy calls Monday. Yeah, 4 portfolios, one's garbage. Headstock says first time this whole portfolio is red, not one gainer. You're not in any of the active short squeezes then. Short squeeze has been pumping all day. But yeah, risk management, there you fucking go. Like okay, so pretty much everything's red for everyone in the whole markets, crypto and stocks in the housing market. If that's what you're counting on to pay the bills, it's not gonna work out. Hey Henry, was American Cloud a good re-entry? Let's see what the others have to say about that. It's pretty sketch. Reverse split news. Guess what was up 80% Apple, but see, I'm glad like you guys are doing good enough on that. Like if it's working, keep doing what you're doing. But know your limits. Get those quick day trade wins here and there. But it's not gonna be the way to wealth. Martin says American Cloud, stay away. It's extra risk at this point, pretty much. The other ones are probably better to focus on. Yeah, lots of the pirates are waiting till after the split, see if we hit like a new all-time low. Or let's say maybe it hits the very bottom there again where it started. Already Dirk got out, gonna wait till after the split, alright. Color Star's different. No, Color Star already split back here. It already split, it already crashed Color Star, it's pretty hot. It's more like MindMed Power Bridge bounce capable. Dollar dip, very end. Looks like we're gonna run up green on shit. Spy coconut bounce. Alright. Everything we expected. It took all day, of course. I would like go back in time. I guarantee you can't find anyone last year back here calling for $1 to go to 115. If you can find somebody back there who called $1 going 115, then well, they wouldn't even be telling you that because they'd be a hedgy. That's probably fucking Jerome Powell then. No one would have expected $1 to go to 115, guys. And I mean that, like, sometimes it's like, oh, no one would have thought this, and then it's not that big of a deal, but no. The only one who would have known that's the Federal Reserve. It is that extreme. AI is still crushing up. Is there anyone in the AI by chance? Should hold that maybe. All time low. global audience is gonna hate America after all this shit on the stock markets. Crypto's global. Crypto's gonna unify the world. Yeah, Henry. Pretty sketch with the American cloud risk split news. That's enough to not want to make a trade on it, right? It's kind of how it is, like avoiding any extra risk that there might be. His stock upside down on color chart. Decide right now. Are you gonna hold color chart the next year or not? And just cut it or not? Decide right now. Are you gonna hold all those stocks next year or not? Cause you could just pull it all out, sell every stock you have, and buy crypto if you wanted to. Just saying. That's a possibility. Just decide right now. Do you like those stocks or not? Then fuck them if you don't. DJ made James cut closer. Honestly, wherever you're most excited about, committed to, that's the only way you're even gonna be able to diamond hand it. If you don't feel that way, you're just gonna give up on it. Running it up to power hour. Interesting. That's about it. It's fun to watch. Don't recommend trading it. So like overall, it's pretty clear. Dollar's heading back down to 110 area. Keep going next week. Stuff green enough, stable, bullish. Coin hit higher up over the weekend. It just makes accumulating altcoins look better and better. It's really what this is showing us. There's like SP really hasn't been moving. Finish up there, looks like. So next week, next month, get more upside. More about the price levels, guys. It's more like, hey, if we go up and you're up double, triple on some of your crypto or hot babies, be a chance to take profits for all the craziness. Hey, Robert. Quadruple down on mine mid. Oof. It's great if things go green next week and we just hit a quick target on Monday. People are to take profits. Like, take whatever you can get around for real. You double anything, I don't even care what it is. You double your money at AMC, you take profits and run. If you're trading ape dong and you double your money. A 275? Oh, 275! I've been checking that thing got annihilated already. You dongs. Oh! It's hanging down low. Oh! I remember I drew the monkey, it first came out. My goodness. Oh, 75%! So if you're long ape dog, I don't even care what it is, you double your money, take it and run. Things are trying to bounce, go green next month. It's just... we gonna have to get through the market. I'm gonna need more beer. We're gonna need some more beer to get through this market crash. I don't know. James only mulling BlackBerry crypto. Those are good choices though. So I think you just stick to it though. It's like even BlackBerry could be all you need if you just stick to it and keep accumulating BlackBerry. Like it's fucking solid company. Gonna recover when dollar comes down. seems like we're playing Apesy. We need to get on Sea of Thieves after this something. We should go sail the video game ocean. Fuck around. I wanna kick some people off the plane. Bagpipes! The last song on the playlist. Hey, some OG Robert JB. let's buy Sea of Thieves to go fuck around after this. I'll make a video out of it, it'll be fun. I'll go fight some cracker. Kick some other pirates' ass. Who's in Sea of Thieves after the show? I don't have it. I played it when it first came out. I'll go buy it right now. Go buy some foods. There'll be a ship of like these AMC. There'll be a ship of Tesla holders. We'll go blast them, steal the treasure. Swabby won't be off for 4 hours. We need Nick and Swabby to swap the deck. We'll be playing all night. Hey, let's meet up on Discord gaming crew. Shine. Hangout section. Buzzer too. Oh, nerdy dark suck at work. Knocks you with hang. Pirate says, good afternoon, pirates. Up to 40. Pirates are safe. Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing from most of them. It's pretty bad, but it sounds okay. Or thoughts and prayers, whatnot. Before the pirates with us, the real life storm. That was pretty intense. They've been popping in, it sounds okay. For what it can be. As far as I've heard, no one's house got smashed. When I see the destruction on TV, I think of them and I go, I hope no one's houses got damaged. Oh, we got some of them here and now, niggas, so I'll be too big. they're down there. Because here they have internet. That's all that matters. Everyone should be able to see a gaming channel now. I've been wanting to do that for a while. If you're gonna be my friend for a whole nother year, we might as well put some video games. Well, sure, our interests beyond just the charts if the charts are flat as fuck. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's random but completely appropriate right now. Elliottician's probably not watching right now. You know how stupid the stock market has been? He goes, bro, Captain. He's on voice chat party where he's staring me face to face. I died, man. This Captain, my most profitable trade was fucking GameStop NFTs. He's up like 500% on all his GameStop NFT. That's how stupid the markets are right now. Like his best investment was on stupid NFTs. Ape stock, whatever that is. That ain't it. That's not gonna get people rich. But it's probably more likely to than like than Apple. That's the crazy thing, like it's beyond stupidity. It really is. You can go long investing into the best companies of all time and get fucking rug pulled. Remember that Facebook drop? When they changed their name to Meta? They kinda annihilated it, and that's where it's like, oh, puts were the way to. We should've just went all in bear charts last year. Boom. We knew that shit was topped out. That could have been the biggest win right there. Those Facebook puts. They were like wearing as fuck. I don't know. People didn't care as much back then. Now everyone's talking about crash. So, yeah, fuck what any of those ding-dongs are talking about on Wall Street Bet right now, or Twitter or whatever. They don't know shit. They're talking about Ape Dong. That chart sucks. Down 70%. Alright, it's going down 95%. Hot baby. It's going under $1. See ya, 50 cents. Ape Dong. looking back at this chart, I'll pull the same exact chart up. We'll see the monkey up there with his dong hanging down low, and it'll be way down here at 50 cents, and we'll be like, wow. That was quite the quite the dumb money liquidation, wasn't it? Hornet goes, what is ape dong? It's the AMC dividend, bro. It's a split, like they I don't know. They like moved half AMC into ape. They just create an ape out of thin air and they go, oh, half AMC goes into ape. What is it? What is it? Good question. A trap. It's a trap. Alright, cool. Everyone can see the gaming channel. I'm serious. Let's meet up gaming channel after the show. Play some CFD.
777.
I'll get more viewers on a Sea of Thieves video than I will on stocks, because who the fuck would want, in their right mind, would want to enter the stock markets when this stuff's going on? Like, it's that bad. It's that bad. So if you're getting through it, like, you are getting through it. And there's gonna be other crashes in the future, and you'll be able to get through that too. Like, you gotta be in it for the long haul, or else there's no point. No, there's it is a waste of time, and it's might as well quit while you're ahead if you're not planning to be in the markets for like 5 years, 10 years from now. Or quit while you're behind, because it's not... it's gonna take that long for like real level ups in your journey. How can you commit to anything in life, or like, it's gonna take years to do anything. Learn to speak English when you're a toddler is gonna take a few years, like, you just to learn how to talk. I'm telling you, like, all those people trying to get in and get rich quick, it's not gonna work out, and they're gonna fall out. They're gonna drop out of the markets. They already have been all year to this point. It's getting bad like that. It's getting to like essentially max pain in that way, but the charts aren't complete. That's the advantage we have with the charts, not necessarily like up down tomorrow, but is this complete with wiping out? It's good accumulation. I don't think we've complete wiped out yet. Once all the Dogecoin holders get burned, like, Dogecoin need to come down, then it's done. Tricks people, it goes up for a month, October. Happy Halloween. That's gonna be... True 43, 10,000. You gotta put 10,000 hours into a skill till you master it. Yeah, but you gotta realize, as a participant in the markets right now, no matter how much experience you have, it's like predictably unpredictable. And if you're taking risky plays, then you're gonna get burned. matter how much fucking experience anyone has right now. So you better just back off the risk and play it safe to be able to survive the craziness. And that's the real deal. Cause I tell you guys that, it applies to me too. I have to stick to that too. Anyone can get fucked by getting lost in the sauce right here. Captain, don't drop the soap. Like, I'm not gonna get bent over on this. Other people will. So if you want to get through it, you should listen. Take it to heart. Because I can tell when people are taking it to heart, I can tell when others aren't. Because they're still day trading AMC or something. And then other people are just accumulating hot heavy cryptos, and I can tell they're taking it to heart. Let's hit good targets right here. We'll run up pretty good. October, all that. It can't be greedy. You gotta take those fucking profits. Our DOGE goes 100%. American Cloud bounces 100%. Whatever it is. Power Bridge. Crypto. Focus on the price level, don't FOMO in when stuff's going up. Power Bridge boost up, back up there, don't FOMO in. Bitcoin's running up, Bitcoin goes to 40,000 out, don't FOMO in. It'll come back down most likely. So good entries here, and pivot it here. Potentially take some profits here. Still at risk end of year drop, so there would be more accumulation later. You know, you don't have to go all in, sell the house, sell the wife to get that crypto right there. We'll have some time to do so. Martin goes, damn, I just borrowed $10,000 to put in ETH. Yeah. Hopefully on puts. Are there ETH options? I'm going all in ETH puts. Try and cut emotional attachment to like any of it. If you like the crypto industry, then okay, cool. Altcoins, crypto stocks, done. Let's see what's going on with BTC. This one's pretty wild. It was popping off with Blockbuster. Damn, what if we can catch a Blockbuster up, heavy guys? Wait a second.
777.
We might be able to catch some crazy dunks here. Shame. That Blockbuster. We knew it all along. That could have been play of the year, play of a lifetime. What if it crashes down all the way again? We might be able to catch this fucking thing again one day. I'm not just gonna talk about it next time. I'm gonna catch that shit. I'm gonna look into that. Just in case. Yeah, Martin, you're in the short squeezes. Those are the best looking ones right now. Hot bevies are best. T-Cat Hot Bevy makes it a short squeeze right now. Like, hot bevies are best. It's gonna go huge for $1 and short. There you go, strip on the music. Good. Zombie sucks. Jagger. Idris Sherman. I'll bet it's their bus. That's right. T-Cat $1, but what the fuck? This thing was $80 last year. Let's call it dubs. $77 last year. It's sitting at 99 cents. What the fuck? $77? Guys. 80x multiple. There goes bigger than that. It's over 9,000. That might buy a little T-Cat right now. I haven't touched it since that first round. We played it here. The one in, not one out. I might get some down there. It's just stupid cheap. This is no brainer. These prices are, yeah, it's that stupid. Or it's practically a joke. Like 99 cents. It's not $1.01. It's not 98 cents. It's not. Where are we at? Walmart or something? Friday sale 99 cents. Black Friday 99 cents. Like, it is that, what you're thinking, it is that simple, it is that cheap. There's nothing more to it than that. Crypto flash crash right there, otherwise. It's been trending up, and like when crypto was bullish, it went fucking over 100. It went 150 times multiple. God damn, you'd be a millionaire right there. If we had all traded T-Cat back there, we'd already be millionaires. Like, that was down from 35 cents at the low, and it's at 99 cents. Like, if you had bought T-Cat at 35 cents, you'd have been a millionaire. It's at 99 cents. That's pretty close to that all-time low. That was pretty fucking cheap. What those targets? Jesus. Yeah, that's how AMC will be on that. I saw him playing this music. You get it now? I'm glad you're all starting to get it. AMC's gonna go unbelievably fucking low. It's gonna go to the bottom where everyone's panicking, saying it's going to zero, and then it'll recover. So pretty much it'll go down to $1. Everything's going to $1. Good game. Every stock that exists going at 99 cents. We figured it out. Alright, we unlocked the secret. We unlocked the magic door. Everything's going to 99 cents. So what to do about it? I'm gonna be pillaging the good ones. I wanna pillage the good ones. Oh, looks like S&P's pretty low right now. Who's got the wheel? Tomas, you got the wheel, bro? I haven't been watching that day trade shit. I was the exact very bottom S&P power hour. Stupid as can be. So yeah. Yep. Hold fire. Hold fire. That makes me. We were here first thing in the morning. I remember the roll call. You know how silly that is? That's funny, dude. That's a joke. That's a joke. To finish out, like we knew trades were gonna get burned. Guess what's gonna happen on Monday? Guess what's gonna happen on Monday? The nut crushers come. We're gonna. Don't freak out. Nobody. The nut crusher were like, day traders get fucked, puts get burned, calls get burned. We probably don't clear this area for like another 2 weeks. Yeah, we'll go to 400. We'll get to 400 in like 2 weeks. Okay, we're taking a booty comeback. We're taking. I wanna pull. Who wants to be a millionaire? Yo, you see, it's not that easy. Like, people jumped in the markets last year thinking, oh, I can get rich quick on fucking short squeeze, take over the hedges in the world, and quit my job, and boom, 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 AMC $1 million. Welcome to reality. Why do you think I'm always so bitter? Trading's not all funs and games. Who thinks we're in the market crash and it's not gonna stop going down? Last hour, contracts get locked in. Flattest Friday ever. That was basically the flattest Friday we've ever had. Ended up right back where we started this morning. So overall, like, that's all the fun. That's why it's no surprise. A rug pull next week, so whatever. But beyond that, okay, beyond that 350 area. Okay, I hit a new what? 359. It's probably gonna end right as fuck at this rate. It's like 350. Next pressure zone. Even that though is why careful going push too. Like it's still good. Like you're gonna be getting profits end of day right here. But on Monday we hit 350 and it can bounce. It's still as sketchy as ever. It's not even worth it. Up or down. Yeah, an election in November. What the heck is gonna happen there? All I know about that is they have not been stimulating the economy. They have not been giving out stimulus. They have not been printing money. If there's a new president in charge, then they actually might do that, and that could be the real shift. It's kind of crazy that it lasted a whole presidency though. I'm not even politically biased. Like honestly, guys, look, I try and keep politics and like controversial things kind of out of the mix, but if it affects the market, then okay, it's fair game. It did affect the market a lot because the last presidency they were stimulating the economy. When Biden got into office, stops printing money, stops stimulating the economy, giving out checks to the population. What has happened since then? Like, it seems like nothing's changed. Maybe it is gonna take that presidential turnover to actually induce some change in the markets. As weird as that is, it's almost like bear market while Biden's in office, and maybe when he's out of office, there would be a bull market. Like, it actually might be that kind of perfect like that. Maybe that's the global event that changed, like, rather than World War III, it's just like a different president. Just saying. Some of my family like Biden. I don't necessarily really care that much. I don't like how this can. Yeah, I don't feel like much has changed since he's been in office. Like, here's where Biden went into office, okay? Like, here. No matter how you feel about Trump, here's where he was in office working with the Federal Reserve to stimulate the economy. The markets were booming there. When Biden got in office down there, they haven't done anything different. So here we are. Like, the dollar's been going up since he's been in office. Just saying. Maybe it'll take a presidential election, somebody else in office, to turn that shit around. I told you I'm gonna drop the fire. Like, no matter how you feel about it, you like Biden or you don't, you like Trump or you don't. That's just the fucking reality of the stimulating of the dollar printing of the economy. Biden's not printing money. If he gets somebody else goes in there, they might print money. It's that simple. But it's weird because it's like really like that's just the whole. Is it like to be that simple? It's kind of weird. It's like, oh, the markets are shit. Well, he's in office. Somebody else and the markets are booming. That's how much control they have. It's fucked up. I agree. At least crypto's global, as in like they don't have as much control over that. The miners are unanimous. They are running their own network. Look at all these red goddamn charts right now. The market crash is... Alright, booty coin debt. Who thinks is the full blast market crash? You see why those other streamers are quitting? Like, what can I even tell you during this? Like, I'm telling you the reality of it. It's bad. There's no sugarcoating it. It's pretty fucked up. Yeah. Yep. We're on it together. You can see the bigger picture though, like... That's why it's like, you got any profits, take them. Here's profits in a row. It's just fuck. Yep. It's beyond out of control. Cause think about back in the olden days when I was making chill AMC videos, just like, hey everyone, AMC's looking bullish, woohoo. This is pretty serious. That's pretty fucked up. Captain Denwo would be saying it like that if it wasn't the truth. It's as bad as it could ever be or you could ever imagine. So yeah, we all should understand that and come to grips with that. What are we gonna do about it? What are we gonna do? You gonna be in the markets 5 years from now? Then you just gotta fucking get through it. If you're saying get rich quick, then it's not gonna happen like that quick. Maybe a presidential turnover changes the market's direction like that. That'll take a while. Maybe some global catastrophe. That'll take a while. Damn, like, that's the reality of it. Beyond that, what are you gonna do? And it's like, yeah, you're gonna try and go bearish, so there's always time to make adjustments. Trying to play some of those bear moves, but it's not the timing. Careful of the timing, it's more the levels, the price levels. Going bearish right here, S&P next week. It's probably gonna hit. Like, there's so much FUD, like, yeah, that's like 90% chance gonna go down further Monday there. Next week, we're going 350. No coconut bounce. That's taking too long. Still finishing right. Dollar dip doesn't seem to matter right now. So fuck all that. Like, thanks for letting me go preach. I'm not holding back. Like we're gonna have another smoke break. Less unfiltered. Less filtered. This is the best music for right. Yeah. It's almost time for the We Don't Give a Fuck song. How'd you feel that with Court? The Nut Crusher. The Nut Crusher, dude. The Nut Crusher. Come on, drinking. This might be my favorite song of the day, cause damn, that's scary. It's not safe. People are gonna get fucking wrecked. They're gonna lose all their money. I'm gonna be here watching it. What do you got? You don't want to be one of those people. If we get too hasty, we get overexcited. I could be one of those people off FOMO all in right now. But then anyone could get wrecked. Don't do it. You fall overboard, you're gonna not have your friends to carry the journey next year. It's scarier than a scary movie. Oh, goddamn screams on the alert. Michael Myers up coming out. It's like a slasher film. Is that bad, guy? This is murdering the money. We're going to wash the piss. I was gonna go spy rare green, booty coin bet. Dumb money's fucked. Dumb money fucked, yes or no? That's the bet of the day. The thing sure obtained from 9 months ago. I haven't. Yeah, Halloween, boot, trick or treat. Dumb money fuck. Hey, yes or no? It's a bet, not a vote. Everything's a bet, man. This is fun for me, by the way. Like, I've been having a fun day. It's as fun as I would have hoped it to be. Oh, hell yeah, boy, Junior. Congrats. Good job on that. The day trip. He crushed apple puts. Yeah, time to get out of it. There's not even time. It's 1 more hour left. Contract's done. Good job. Anyone who pulled some day trip, like up or down, is a mess. Next week's gonna be fun. So, the money. Fuck, yes or no? I think we all know the answer. I just want to nail the point home because it's power. Look, what are you gonna do? FOMO all in spy calls next week? No. The money's gonna get fucked trying to do stuff like that. We're gonna stay calm, hold strong. We're gonna get through it together. The Kraken's attacking. It's gonna wipe out the money. And we're gonna survive it. It's worse than Jaws. Look out. Happy Halloween. It's gonna be a slaughter. Ready 3 says, no, I don't wanna look. Dude, we can't look away. Some of those things are so brutal, you can't look away. I'm not gonna be able to look away when that shit's happening. Say you will die twice. One time when you stop breathing, a second time, but later on when your son blows, there it is. That was pretty good. That caught me off guard. I thought it was gonna be stupid halfway through it. That's pretty funny. I'm sorry that. That's what you need to do immediately. Ring, who's that? Margin call. Apartment. Oh shit. Yeah, taxes are coming up, by the way. Careful of that shit. Watch out. That's not that bad. Let's say something else. GameStop right next to Wendy. Oh, there you go. It's everything you need when you're all in GameStop. You're working out one. People are realizing we're not hit that bottom yet. Everyone knows market crash now. So like, how low can it go? Wait till it's over. DOGE, is this the bottom? Remember joking about that when things were at all-time high? When the chart literally looked like that and it hadn't even started coming down yet. Let's search for a loss. I really fucked up, boys. My dad. Oh, this is sad already. Let's have a laugh and. Ding dong to the feet. I just happened to see that one. Figure it'd make one of you laugh at least. Dad Bachelor left 100,000 outside traded this week on the way down. I remember puts Wednesday. Sounds like he's overthinking it already. 100,000 losses. Oh. Down 22,000 on S&P. This week, Alright, if you walked away this week without losing $20,000, you're doing alright. Uh-oh. 2 million to 5 million to 2 million to down 1 million? No! No! What the fuck? Shark squeezes tomorrow and all this. What the fuck, guys? You see what's happening? Dumb money wreck. Corey goes, wow, I feel so much better now. Oh, that's what I'm pointing out. Like, don't do this shit and you'll be alright. You believe in crypto, diamond hands, crypto hot baby, you'll do well. These guys are fucking dummies. Blowing it, like, I'm telling, like, people lost all their money this week on SPY bullshit. Like, that day trading action was fucked. That was bullshit. I put like a few $100 on it. I lost a few $100 this week trading that bullshit because I didn't take profits when I had to check. People lost like all their life savings on that. They got fucked. They're done. They're not gonna be here next year. Mine is $2,228,206.11. What the fuck? What the fuck? What did you do? Oh, I knew it. I was gonna get, yo, before I even read that, I was like, what did he even do? FOMO Bed Bath & Beyond? Alright, football, Carter. Of course he FOMO Bed Bath & Beyond. Lost $2 million. What the hell? How else could you lose $2 million? Jesus. Next song coming up, Jalapeno.
Gonna be working at Wendy's, in case anyone wants to stop by and say hi, how fuck my life, haha.
Thanks so much, awesome. Yo, if you really are, I'll drive across the people. Well, I'll drive wherever you're at, come visit you if that's the case. I'll make a video out of it, custom. Oh man, bro, you're too cool for that. You're too cool for this. That's dumb money fucked, yes, not including Evil Toro. Look, it's okay, dude. It'll be okay as long as you didn't go like insane. If you didn't go all in, dude, I hope this isn't your post. Like, bro, don't tell me it was your post. Bro, this might be Evil Toro right here. Down 2 mil. Dude, you're too cool for that. You deserve to be a stock pirate, crypto pirate. You're cut out for it, but you're your own worst enemy. I am too. We all are. It's that bad. We can all shoot ourselves in the head with this. We can all commit financial suicide. Oh shit. I don't think I was supposed to say that word. 43 goes, this is getting dark. Like, yeah, but that's the what do you want me to do? Streaming the fucking hardcore craziest market crash of all time. What am I supposed to say about this? Everything's going straight down. It's all over. Dumb money's fuck. Good game. See you next year. Like, hype in the chat. Let's buy some crypto. I'm gonna buy some crypto right now.
777.
Are you like a savage, or are you gonna get fucked? It's tough like that every time. Happens every time. This is how I felt last time crypto was going. I guess that crazy. Yep. Every time. That's what's trading tricky. T-Cat's over $1. Meanwhile, T-Cat 102. NFTs coming back to life. Oh, maybe I'll buy some T-Cat right now. I might buy some T-Cat right now. $100, 100 shares of T-Cat. Yeah, 43, you like dark stuff. Well, there you go. Like, you kind of have to be like pretty rough cut to get through this shit. You ain't gonna get through this if you're a paper and pussy. That's been proved. So I believe that everyone who's made it this far is cut out for it. Like, you guys can do it. You got through that crazy shit. You got it. But it's still tough. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a journey. To be here streaming it, it's like, I'm gonna tell you the reality of it. I'm gonna fucking sugarcoat it and be like, oh, you're gonna get rich tomorrow. But damn, if you're here 2 years from now, like, what the fuck? T-Cat be up $100 by then. I know it's tough now. It is tough now. That's kind of the point. Like, of course, it's tough when stuff's going down and people getting shaken out. When they're all up there. It's gonna be so silly. It's gonna be so funny looking back on this like a year, 2 years from now and be like, what the fuck? Like, those were dirt cheap. That was the best time to go all in T-Cats at 100x. Do I expect squeeze charts to hit new bottom? Nah. Stuff's stable enough right now. Like, okay, the SPY is sketchy, S&P sketchy, is fucking around, fake out, shake outs, whatever. Dollar's been dipping for the most part from 115, right? Dollar's like stable enough. These slam dunks, these squeezes, T-Cat, they're in great shape. From here, they're like in the dollar dip. They're recovering. They're bouncing. The squeezes are the best ones. That's like why they're squeezes, because they're slammed down. American Cloud's sketchy with the news. Dropped down on some news. I want you all to think about. Alright, I'm never.
Have a drink for me, Cap. Next week will be better.
Thanks, Evatoro, bro. I'm gonna try and pillage them bros out of them. Maybe it's got some whiskey in the freezer. I'm almost out. Red alert, or we need more beer. Yeah, I'm writing here a bunch of squeeze zones. The squeeze zones are the best ones because they're fucking crash. It's only like a problem if they might crash because the markets are red. You know. Squeezes are the most lit. ETHEREUM threw me off. Thanks for 7s. Have a next drink for me, Cap. Next week we'll be right. Dude, next week can suck my dick.
No more beers for the Cap 7. Pirates flag.
Thanks so much, bro. Next week's gonna be a nut crusher. What do you mean? Don't do it. No. You're too cool. Let's all vow that we're not gonna get nut crushed next week by taking stupid risky trades. Risk management, and this is basic. This is basic, but I've never really said stuff like this before. I assume you're all working. Okay, this is pretty much your key to success right now. You're working, you're grinding. So fuck am I every day, all day long, all night long. I couldn't stop dreaming about it. I was dreaming about it all night. That's not fun. For you, so you don't have to chart it all day long. You're working, you got your life stabilized. You're not borrowing money to FOMO into Bed Bath & Beyond to lose $2 million Wall Street bets. If you're not trying to get rich overnight and quit your job, then you got all the time in the world. Time's not the problem. Fighting the time is the hardest part, ladies. Because I saw things go red for a long time, and that's impatience. Time. Tick tock. Goes the clock. Suck my cock. I'm just fucking around. Hope you're all a very great day. Whoa! I just nailed the water bottle challenge. Goddamn! I flipped my beer bottle. I flipped the can and it landed face up. Look at that. You see that? That was sick. I wish you could have saw that whole thing. That was a clutch play right there. Water bottle flip of the fucking century. And this is what trading's come down to. Yes! Somebody grabbed that wheel. It's like last year all over again. I just flipped that. It did like 5 flips in the air and then landed right side up. That was savage. And I do need more beer. I'm gonna raid the fridge, see if there's any more left. Let's take a quick intermission. A beer break. I'll leave this chart up. I don't think that one's gonna be going up anytime soon. We don't have to watch out.
Let me grab the wheel. I got this.
Alright, ETHEREUM, you got. If you crash us into a rock, then I don't even care. Go for it. Take the wheel. Whatever challenge we may face, I'm ready. everyone said evil Toro steers into the rocks. Beyond damage control. Evil Toro, come play Sea of Thieves with us after the show. Go fuck around.
Okay, thanks. Okay, everyone.
Into the rocks, let's just crash it, and then can't get any worse than that. Just get the worst of it. Yeah, fuck it. Hit the rocks, splash out the moon boy, get them all off. Only the hardest of pirates gonna get through. Just I feel bad for the new traders next year, honestly. I feel bad for people like getting into the markets next year and then they get fooled by like all the green and they don't know how to be careful at all. You are learning the hard way, which is the best way to learn, because then it's only gonna get easier from here. But yeah, we all realize, like, you gotta make it there. It's still dangerous. It's still very dangerous. You gotta make it to the easier climate. You get wiped out, lose 2 million on this day trade bullshit, like, you're done. There's no coming back from that. Like, accumulating crypto, nothing to worry about. Yeah, true, Kelly. Well, some people definitely got burned on the day trades. It definitely happened this week. Captain keeps out. People got fucked on day trading this week. I've been warning for like 3 months that day traders are getting screwed and people were still trying to day trade and they got burned. Okay. Then don't do that anymore. Like I said, I lost a few $100 on a day trade too. I didn't take profits and it was stupid. You gotta take profits when you got them, and it was worth. I laughed my ass off all week long, so it's kind of worth the comedy factor. But yeah, people fucked up day trading early this week. They shouldn't even been trying to do it, and they're probably not here today. Those of you who are here, don't do that. Evil Tor. Bro, we got, no, seriously, we gotta talk. I'll see you on voice chat party tomorrow. We're gonna go on right after the show. We're gonna go play some video games, go on voice chat party. Who's hungry for pancakes? Looks like we've gone flat. So much for power half hour. Hey Firefly, you're awesome. Dopet, always cracking me up, dude. Elliottician, let's do warp slow motion warp dive, timeout, everything frozen. You guys are awesome. Well, I don't have any AMC gift cards to give away. Who wants to play some big games after? Play some big games. Just go to their gaming channel. What a week, what a day. I wanna play some Sea of Thieves. Let's go shoot some cannons video games. Put some 7s here. I guess you can party with like up to 4 people, so the first 3 people to post 7s there, I'm gonna buy you the video game. Go, 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 go! First 3 people to post 7s there, I'll buy you the fucking video game. It's like $40 video game, let's go. No AMC gift cards. That'll be a fun night. Back in their crew a little bit. So if you don't have a game you want to play, let's do it. Now I'm here on Discord. Pertman, I got Corey. One more. Corey Pertman, want to play? Sweet. Last one, no more giveaway. See if Thieves video game. I don't even have it. I'm buying some fusion games I do have. I haven't been playing it yet, That's what the weekend's for. We have the charts on. What are you gonna say for Monday morning? Go like dice roll coin flip. See that 350 market foot. Two thieves, $40. I'll buy you it. One more person. One more person. Gaming channel Discord. All you gotta do is post 7s. I'll buy you. Oh, Swabby, let's go. Sweet, that would be a great crew. That was perfect. Thanks, guys. We'll go on Twitch after the show. After the stomp. Dollar's still dipping, stuff's already about. It's fucking ridiculous. Untradable. No bigger move, nothing worth fucking move. Oh yeah, let's buy some crypto too. I'll buy some crypto. I'm still holding a little bit of Steam. I like the Steam platform. I might just go bigger on that. Anyone else holding Steam tokens? I haven't even been using it. I still holding a little bit. I haven't gotten on it since we last did on the show. What people were posting about. I'll go to the Bitcoin section. Trending Bitcoin. That's like, dude, about $55. The crypto crew is pretty hype shit. We do. Can't lose our excitement. I might double down on Steam. Fucking $55 per post on that shit. Nasdaq down. Nasdaq down. Ozark, the damn can only hold so wrong for $4. If you're to win it for the long haul, like, we could be generating Steam tokens. My money fucked. 75 votes for this one. Yeah, dumb money's fucked. Ding dong. This DOGE kid, I gotta get in touch with it. What the fuck? He's been making $50 a day for all year long. Every day his post is worth $50. That's what we could be doing. This John Doe guy too. They're banking it in Steam right now. This could be our crew pulling in 50 a day on that. Split up. It goes to the... It gets evenly distributed depending on how much you're holding. Oh yeah, I can upvote this shit right now. 5106. Let's see. Whoa! Wait, what? It went down. Why did it go down? Why did it go down? That should have added value. Let's try it again. Maybe to refresh. It moved a lot. It went down. 5106, 150. That's how fucked the markets are. Let's try that again. 2286. It should go up. 2286. What's going on? Is my Steam worthless? Let's try this one. $1.98. I got at least a couple. $2! Let's go! I just gave that guy 2 pennies. Oh, that's John Doe. That mofo's raking it in. Wait, look at all these posts, John Doe. $146. $2. $50. That guy made like hundreds of dollars posting on Steam this week, just saying. Maybe we should be starting to use this platform more, guys, my friends. We got the community. Should we be pumping? Should we be hype about Steam? Freaking in those rewards? What the fuck? Carfan goes, OMG, LOL, let's become Steam a thing. How the heck do I get it going? Yeah, it's on like offshoot exchanges. It's not on Coinbase. I don't even think it's on Binance. There's a token Steam. And it is kind of like an unlimited supply, but that's how it gets paid out. You see, like the supply gets paid out to the votes. So when I upvoted that guy and gave him 2 pennies, that's like part of the supply getting distributed to him. So I only have a little bit, so it's like I can give people like 2 pennies. I can get $2.95. That should jump up $2.97. But if I triple down on it or something, I don't know, maybe they're just fluctuating a lot right now. I haven't been using it, I haven't been fucking around with it. Maybe I should more. 53, 54. I gave him a penny. I could give you a penny if you post on. Somebody posts something on here, I can give you a free penny. That's better than nothing. Markets are tougher, and now free penny sounds pretty fucking good. On my SPS, whatever, I'll give him a penny. That would make his day a penny better. Penny saved, penny earned. $17, let's go. I got a few more pennies, 7 cents, let's make it 8. Let's make it 8. Make both these guys 8. 8, boom! Pennies for everyone. I like Steam. Another penny, I like Steam. That's good shit. I'm gonna buy some more Steam. Oh right, yeah, but it's not on the major exchanges, so it's kind of tricky to get. But that's sometimes how it is on the hidden treasures. Like Litecoin wasn't even on all the exchanges at one point. B-Chain was hardly on any exchange back in that day. We got 10 minutes on the bell. Let's get this week over with it. Great job, everyone. Get through the show. Literally, metaphorically. Damn, proud of the crew. Y'all savage. Binance Global, not Binance US. I think Bittrex potentially playing. It's pillageable CoinX. Some of you use Coin. That's the one I tend to use if it's an offshoot altcoin that's hard to find. CoinX has lots of that. CoinX is good for that. It's got all these altcoins, hard to find on the exchanges. All these. But it's like a low volume exchange. It's not good for trading. It's just good for being able to get those Wait, what? Point? One what? Wait a second. Isn't Steam like 20 cents? Oh, Steam to Bitcoin. Yeah. Steam USD. 22 cents. So I was about to go on Steam. Moving on. I think I'm gonna buy fucking $100 more of it right now. I was kind of liking giving all those pennies. I'll give out 2 pennies next time. So no one else, no, does anyone else have seen? No, you guys said that? I know. I feel the same way everyone. It's not necessarily the deepest value entry. It's not the same kind of potential Grayscale Litecoin, but it's cool concept. Makes me want to build more of it. Good man. Spy MACD looks ugly, but not convinced it's gonna crash more. That puts the hedge 100% profit right. Dude, you know the deal. It's like you're smart to take the 100% profits and just get out of it. Oh yeah, it's breaking down. It's selling off right now. Now, like at this point, 350. It's not. It's not going up with the dollar dip. Like we crushed it. We called the dollar dip perfect, but it didn't. We did too much upside, so it's just like fuck it. It's probably going 350. Open red on Monday. We're looking for any kind of conclusion. At least it's being somewhat conclusive. So dollar dip's still in place, but it doesn't really matter for that. There's too much market flow. Hit 350 area first. Bigger coconut bounce from there. That's what's so sketchy about it all. Still looking to turn up. I took the vote. Dumb money fucked. What I meant by that was like market crash right now. Market crash right now, right here. Straight down. Boom. I'll do it again. I don't know if you all understood what I meant by that. Is dumb money fucked? Is this a conclusion market crash? Or just straight down? No turning around? I don't even want to guess. You can guess. Have fun. Good luck. I'll be watching. I'll let you know how it goes. I'm not putting a trade on that. Fuck that shit. So dumb money fucked. I'll ask again. Yes or no? Dumb money fucked. As in, like, is this a complete, guys, we might complete the market crash right here. Do you understand that, like, as soon as, like, a couple months from now, market crash could be over? And it just goes straight down? And that was it? And that was the low we were always talking about, down to 300. And the dollar's topped out by then, and the dollar goes down, dollar crash, stock recovery. We need some bet. What do you think? I'm the only one who bet yes or no. Dumb money fucked. Is dumb money fucked where they're FOMOing in this stuff? Hey, look, I know some of you have bullish trades for that. I'm telling you, it's a bad idea all around. You only be trading shit like that just for fun, essentially. If you're going heavy thinking it's gonna bounce, that's a bad idea. Still crash straight to the bottom from here. This might be the end of the market. Like, it just slams down end of year and that's it. Next year bullish as fuck. This doesn't have to bounce. It just might. It's not even worth trading that. It's just, if it does bounce, then it's a time to get puts. This trade would be worth it. This one is not. People don't know, I guess. Indecision. So I'm telling you, yo, trust Captain then. No one's voting, no one knows. Indecision. Market is saying, okay, well, it's gonna go as low. It's gonna go so low. Can't even believe it. 35 savages, end of the day. Alright, 35 of you. It's gonna, everything. You get what I mean? Like, not everything, but it's probably it. We're probably getting it over. Call time motion. Nah, be careful, dude. Fuck that shit. I'm telling you guys, it's not. Oh no, dude, that James Hurricane. It's making the power going and out. Well then just close out of your portfolio. Don't press that button. It's bad. That's some meme. Let's see. Oh, that's a bell. Boom! 3, 2, 1, done. I'm back crypto. Okay, all that crazy week. Because you got through that, you can do it. Alright. Where's the meme? You think I worked on that, I'm proud of you. We saw a $2 million loss on Wall Street Bet. What the fuck was that? Dude lost $2 million on like spy calls this week. Brutal. Because it should have paid out. That's what's so bad about it. He should have made $3 million. Damn, I liked how intense that song was shit. You kids wanna buy weeklies? Hey, you kids wanna buy weeklies? Or is this a temptation? Don't do it next week. Fuck that. Don't do it next week. I don't care. 350. It looks like it's gonna bounce 350. Don't do it. Trust Captain is what I tell myself. Oh yeah, it looks like it's gonna bounce 350. I wanna take that shot too. I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm no. I know I'll get burned if I try and do that. It's not worth it. You take it and then it fucks around all month. And then next month it goes up after your calls expire worthless. I say back the fuck off unless you want to get munched by the Kraken. Like if you're still holding long-term puts, maybe they'll go huge and market crashing, you print big. It's too late to really get inputs for that in a lot of ways. Coconut bounce still possible like this. October, all that dollar dip. The dollar dip doesn't seem to have much of effect, so we don't want to count on that. It might take more dollar dip. It might take dollar going down to like 110. It can take more than just a dollar dip, like. No one bet on the money. Fuck, no one. I bet yes. I'll tell you yes. Don't do it. Got it, my friends. Completely 100% honest, because that's I'm not here to sugarcoat stuff. I want you to get through it, and then you gotta understand the reality, the harsh reality. It's not like I've been saying, oh, the markets are fire, like, oh, this is all good. No, it's just crazy. It's gonna crack all the coconuts, wipe out all the Denver. But very positive and motivating to see everyone toughing it out. Like, you got this far through it, you got what it takes. I'm proud of you. Good job, everyone. Thanks so much, kind of with support. Like, what can even be said about it? I'm surfing the waves with you guys. I'm steering the ship. It's just crazy. It's hardly profitable. It's hardly tradable. And we're just kind of going with the flow with it and knowing eventually it'll come back to normal. But yeah, it's fucked right now. So it's like even going into it thinking, oh, I'm gonna make it big next week on a big day trade. Like, there's no trade to make. This is the trading trap right now. Like, try and keep your cool. Don't get too excited for more than any bullshit. Try not to paper hand any hedgy smackdowns. Things are not normal right now, no. But it'll get easier. It'll get easier. Like, the fact that you guys are learning when it's so difficult right now. It's like it's only uphill from here, but yeah, we're not done with it yet, so hang in there. Hang in there. We've seen people come and go. We've all seen them come and go. You take too much risk, you don't make it to the other side. You keep your cool, you stick to the safer things, you focus on the longer term, like, you'll get there. So a week's over. Thank goodness a week's over. The day's over. Thanks everyone. When I got through without you. There really was no good move to make there overall throughout the week. It was a lot of mind games and up and down all around, and I want you all to stay confident and excited about the ones that you really believe in and not let this change your opinion about everything in general. It's just not even worth it because everything's so ugly. It's worth it, but it's gonna be hitting all those extreme limits. Like, we're gonna see the worst of it going into the end of the year. One way or another, it can bounce and then end of year crash, or we just keep it going from here. I would love to have other feedback about that. Like, that's the problem with like other YouTubers. Like, it'd be cool if some of them were brave enough to come on the show and talk about it, right? But this intimidated, it seems. Or for you guys to vote on that. Like, I'm open to the other opinions about it. I'm trying to look at it all ways possible. But no one's even bet is your dumb money fucked or not. Like, is this a crash or not? I'll do it one more time. I'll try one again. Let's try again. I'll phrase it differently. Is this market crash complete? Crash complete, as in it's time to go all the way down. Gary Fabian, and then it says no crash is not complete. Okay, so I'm gonna phrase it more crash. Is there more crash? Yes or no? Everyone's opinion matters. Just vote yes or no. Do you think that's gonna keep crashing and just go the full fucking way and get all over? I really hope so. Let's get that fucking shit over with. I wanna know what you think. Is there gonna be another big coconut? Like what we've been talking about all week, where it can swoop back up October and then crash end of year. So it's either this or it just keeps on going and there's that much market FUD and boom, done. Crash all over. We never have to talk about it ever again. It'll be like crypto's down, Bitcoin's 10K, and Tesla's a slam dunk, and AMC's way down. And it'll all be starting to recover. It's all done, and we never have to think about market crash for years, for 2 more years. Kelly goes, I agree, I want it done. It's exhausting. But yeah, that's truly how I feel about it deep down at this point. So I'm with you guys, like, damn, like, I don't necessarily want it to go up. Faster we conclude all that, the better. So just all the undervalued plays really get going. We can't expect the hot bevies to really go big until that. until the dollar hits its full limit way up here. Four votes, yes. 2 votes, no. Okay. And it does look, okay, so it does look that way overall, because dollar, when it sent it over 110, that was pretty conclusive. Like, that was the make it or break it point on crypto, so even getting dollar dip next month, October, November even, getting up to 150, it pretty much has to hit 120 at this point. Like, dollars going to 120. It's like too extreme not to. And those other charts are still too topped out. They gotta crash more. I think it's just topped out for now and it just cools off. Potentially October there. Going down more October, we get like a green bullish month. But we're still gonna hit 120 there. And that's when it's more completion of the crash. That looks incredibly bearish on all those overvalued stocks. S&P did finish extremely bearish there. Like at this point, you expect 350 next week. At least. Because there's just no good bounce action. It seems like dollar dip doesn't even matter there right now. It's gotta hit that 350 round number first. So like I'm expecting 350 on that next week. On S&P. That's gonna be the make or break spot for that bounce, potential bounce. But that is the reality of the charts right now, guys. Is like I'm showing you both scenarios there. Let's either going to get the full completion there, which it seems most of your voting is gonna do that. Because there's just that much fun. But then it's like, hey, it's not gonna take some extreme catastrophe to turn things around, so I don't think it's as bad as what it looks like, but we have to be careful. I think you all should be careful going bearish on stuff there in case the coconut bounces. I think you should be careful buying the dips, so to speak, in case it keeps crashing. Do you really want like your fate to decide on that one situation? That's too big of a decision of a question for to risk your whole future in trading. Captures valid position right now. Why not just be patient with it? Try not to make any rash decisions, any changes right now. If it's undervalued, it's undervalued. then it's okay to be holding. If it's overvalued, that's a risk of crashing the full way. So we'll finish on the top of the list. Yeah, 30%. That was on the top of the list right from the get-go. I don't know if anyone's in it. This is exactly what I'm talking about, though. If it's undervalued, it's undervalued. End of story. That shit popped up right back to fair value instantly. There's their undervalued part right here with the dollar kind of blow off top, and then it's undervalued, boom, straight up. Keep it simple like that. Do you like the stock, the crypto? Is it undervalued? Done. Jasmine probably gonna do this. TCAT finish over $1. That's what's so hard about it. You might have gone in at 2 and now it's at 1, but it's trying to squeeze. CBDD. These extreme Wall Street bets suck. And almost even shows the full cycle of the whole bubble summer. This would only be going up if such bullish is at a low point. That's exactly at that last low. Exactly right there. Okay, so pretty critical levels on a lot of things, and it's like, I can bounce huge from there. It looks like a breakdown, and that's why it's shaking people out, but then it bounces right back up instantly because it's that undervalued area. I wish I could be keeping an eye on this going forward. All of this stuff can be building up to another rally like this. That's the whole point of like pillaging the undervalued ones, so you can go huge. We're definitely still fighting dollar. It ended above 112. The SP finished green or red there? Red. Yeah, it finished way down. Okay. Yeah, let's just... Okay, market FUD's too extreme. It's gonna keep selling off on pretty much all the overvalued stuff. Even though crypto looks strong, with all that, it's not gonna go anywhere. It's not gonna get over 20k this weekend, because... Welcome to Pancake Feast. Welcome to Pancake Land. Well, let's just wrap it up, and next week's gonna be fucked like that too. There's no trade to make next week. Don't even try. People are already gonna be tuning out for the weekend. We're out limited time. Don't even try and make a trade next week. Lots of double DG stocks. That's because they're completely undervalued. TCAT from that $1 makes sense. The robo from the bounce spot. What I'm trying to point out is you don't know if it's gonna go up, down tomorrow, after hours, pre-market. Doesn't matter. It's the price level, the value level. If it's undervalued, it's bullish, then it bounces. If it's overvalued, it'll have a fucking reverse split, and hedges will slam it down. Bear charts finished pretty high up. Curious about that. Because they're getting up there. Bear charts, inverse, SQQQ, DRV. They're getting way up. Is that major resistance? Here's DRV. Very realistic. This can definitely turn around from here. But the whole point of like hedging against the market crash was it can actually go big too. We get the full market crash conclusion and DRV goes all the way and that's it. Since that's a critical level like that, I don't suggest trying to make a trade on. I was already planning thinking, I might take a shot on like bear chart puts there. Go back down, that would be coinciding with coconut bounce October. Why? Fuck that. Why risk it? What if it keeps going up? What if it's the market crash? Either you're hedged against it or you're not. Like, done. Either you're riding DRV up or you're not. There's no trade to make right there. I'm not doing it, fuck that. If I wouldn't do it, you shouldn't do it. It was really tempting. It's really tempting, it might work out. I'm going bearish on these inverse charts right here. Mortal Kombat! Don't do it. Fatality! What if it's a crash? What if it's all over? Boom. Done. Let's not guess. Do you really want your whole portfolio based on that right there? I don't want to lose any pirates to that. I don't want to lose any good people taking a coin flip like that. Hey, the coin flip was right! Speaking of which, we flipped the coin up or down, and today it said down. That should be ended pretty low. The coin flip has been in the way. Showing the way. I'm gonna do it for Monday. Coin flip for Monday, up and down, S&P. Heads up, tails down. Oh, 350. See at 350. No bounce. Yeah, it just took too long for coconut bounce this week. Like there were bounces here and there, but at this point, should expect more red on pretty much everything. Oh, Ricky, explain that coconut bounce. I just mean like go up but not hold up. All these ones would be it right here. These are coconut bounces. It went up, it bounced, but didn't hold up. Those are coconut bounces where it bounces, but not like our real bounce. Not anything substantial. Like this. Yeah, skink fuck. Those bear chart puts no good. Pretty much, they're at least gonna complete the cycle at this point. So SQQQ finishing up at the higher level, and it's gonna at least be getting up here then. These inverse charts go up there, S&P is gonna go down more. Like that trend is continuing for sure. Yeah, right. The coin flip's connected to the market. Some coin flip's been pretty accurate. That's how choppy things are, and then you go back to the bigger picture. So this important, like, bigger picture part where this is continuing. The inverse charts are continuing up. The S&P is continuing down. Overall, like, and it could have had a coconut bounce any point this week, and we did. We really did. It didn't go up too far, so it's hard to trade it anyway. Okay, so what's important here is definitely don't try and take a shot at that next week, like up or down. So you're gonna take a shot up, it looks like that would be S&P down. And it probably will. So we'll probably hit that 350 S&P, but like this is getting to the top area for here. And this is where it can really turn around. So even if it hits that on like Monday, just turn around right after that, go back to the low. Before like one more major pivot before it's all complete there, market crash complete with this move. These are inverse charts upside down, so market crash, yeah, like this. Very possible, so I was wanting to take a shot on that move. And it's like the reality of how sketchy it is, the honesty about it. For weeks now, I've been thinking like, when these get up to those high points, that's gonna be the real trade right there. I can't suggest it at this point. It's probably not worth fucking with. It might go against you. It's kinda a coin flip. as good of a setup as that looks, it almost doesn't seem to matter. That's potentially the last real obstacle that like people could trip up on. I don't want anyone to trip up on that. So even though it looks like that'll come down from here, maybe this is the final completion of the market crash. And these inverse charts actually keep going. Get it all over with. So that's awesome if you're already in those inverse charts, if you've already been hedging market crash. Otherwise, not even worth touching. I don't think it's worth the risk to try and take a shot at it. There's the real deal. And like taking that shot right there on the coconut, that could like make or break somebody's portfolio. So Captain knows best by telling you just not even to try and do that. This looks to be the perfect trade right here. When it hits the top, come back down the bottom. Don't even try and take a shot at it. So there you go. That's how careful you gotta be. Is Captain saying don't even try and take a sketchy trade, a risky trade. Last year we might have been all about that. We might have been going for those dice rolls, those coin flips. I think we just gotta kick back, relax, let it all get on, let ETH dong go to 0. I'm just kidding. Let ETH dong crash to 50 cents. Protect the booty, get through the storm, live to trade another day, no FOMO. All the mantras. No squanting! No support we evolve, no squanting! So TCAT finishing over $1. Crypto's getting more hype. Finish talking about some crypto. Yeah, I wasn't able to hit 20k today. Because of that, it's probably not gonna over the weekend. Kind of irrelevant. The way we finished at end of the week is we've not left this zone. They're kind of irrelevant even if it did go up further. Still in this range. So there was no move to make there. It just says next week. So that means even if we go up 21,000 Monday, it's like there's no move to make. Either you're holding some crypto, ride it up, take profits when it goes up, or you're accumulating and ready to buy more when it goes down. Win-win. Take the risk out of it. Win-win. It's kind of hype. We'll run it up potentially way further by the end of the year, just depending how long things stay green in the market, stable. But S&P looking bearish as ever. Being that we may be in the full market crash completion, you just can't count on that. So you won't want to go leverage or margin or anything. We're in stock hunt season, essentially. Don't go with predicting, trying to guess. Is it gonna go up next month or not? Whatever. That's not the question you need to ask. The question is it a good value entry or not? I'm not gonna buy any YFI right here, even though I like that one. I want to catch it lower. We can catch it down at 4K. We should have been we should all been more focused on that one. We should already all pillaged it down there. A couple you got in it. Rode it up 15K. So it's down at 4K. It went up to 15. It's like right in the middle at 8. I'm not gonna touch it right there, even though it's decent. It's not overvalued at 8. That's more on the undervalued side. 4K's dirt cheap, that's why it bounced. Probably be able to catch this 4K again at least one more time down there. But if no one cares about it, if you're not excited about it, you're not gonna be buying the dip, and then you miss it. We gotta stay excited about it, keep it on the radar, be ready for that, preparing for it. Because that's kind of what happened last time. It came way down, it was perfect entry, but like we weren't even paying much attention about it. We were probably talking about, I don't know, Apple or AMC or something. We could just went all in YFI right there, double, triple our money real quick. Easy. So let's be ready for that next time it goes down there. There are ones I really want to pillage. They're just not ready. Binance, PNB. It looks like Tesla. Tricky because it can still gain over October. Some green next month. Still crash. So not about trying to guess up or down right there even. It's more, is that the value entry? Nope, not touching it. Then if it comes down here and we see that the value entry, okay, cool. Done. I was talking about Steam earlier, it's pretty low. It probably hit the limit back here months ago. Kind of flash crashed down to 15 cents. holding around 20. I like the higher accumulation. That's good enough for me. 20 cents. Yeah. That's fair. Lower than that's too cheap. Above that. Well. It's gonna take dollar going down for stuff to go up like that. The Litecoin, the Bitcoin Litecoin resistances kinda convincing right now. Oh, we're gonna wrap it up soon. Me and Perpman and Swabby are gonna go play some video games. Who was that again? Who's gonna play cities? Yeah, we're on area 2 now for the day. Hey, thanks so much, bro.
777.
I was busy working for what, 2 weeks, but your absence in the chat was noticeable. 2 weeks feels like 2 months at this point, doesn't it? Who do we got? Corey, Swabby, Pertman, Murray. Firefly out of spy. What we been doing? I don't know if people even wanted to go up or down at this point. That's why I'm asking the bet. Like, you guys want Spy to go up or down? I don't even know anymore. It doesn't even matter. Fuck it. Just get over with whatever it does. Yeah, go down. Slide and bottom. Get over. Good. Get out of Spy. Let it crash. Done. Yeah, don't even trade that anymore. I really do hope it just goes straight fucking down, just obliterates everything, and it's all over. I'm trying to find guys profitable trades. There just hardly is any. Like those Apple puts from a couple months ago, and now it's just profiting. There's no move to make right now, so don't. The only thing be accumulating undervalue. That's it. Hot babies. That's it. I wish like accumulating was more fun. It's fun to watch the short squeezes firing it off, going straight up and all that. I wonder if Power Bridge got any last minute spike. No, last minute drop. It's fun when they're moving fast like that. I didn't even like to look at Grayscale. I come to crunch it down at 250 again. That should be exciting. I'm gonna buy some more Grayscale like on 250. Done. very excited about. We've been aware it's like heading down there to hit the bottom again. It's just not that big of a move really from here to there to try and get out, get back in. It's more like, oh, if it goes to 250, we can scoop some more up for dirt cheap. I mean, at $2 a share, you're able to get like 1,000 shares for $2,000. That's pretty fucking cheap. 1,000 shares is a lot. And that. So you can get a lot of crypto right now for pretty cheap. Nano, the most fun trade I've made in 2 months was buying some Nano. And it's like the same spot it was yesterday, and that's why, because it's comfortable. It's like, cool, I'm holding something valuable that's comfortable. So I scooped up $100 in Nano yesterday. It's at 77 cents, so that's like 130 Nano. It's not like you're even just getting 100 for $100. 130 Nano. That's pretty good for $100. It's like $1,000 in Nanos, 1,300. Pretty good 300 bonus. Trend line. They're starting to potentially crack too. Crypto might run it up pretty good by the end of the year, and that's hype about it. Just don't want to completely count on it. So back to the value levels. Wi-Fi example. Dash, do you like it? Okay, cool. Is it a good value entry? Yep. Alright, great. Done. Then it's ready for accumulation. There's less Dash than there are Bitcoin. $500 million. Market cap 1 billion. 4 billion. Flowering for growth. So it's $12 billion market cap 2017. So that 1 billion can go 10x fucking easy. Any other questions? Everyone doing okay? River maybe. I don't know what to tell you. At this point, next week's gonna be fucked too. Protect the booty. So don't try and make money next week. Next week's not about making money, it's about survival. exactly $41,000 started dashing. Pretty much unaffordable for most, but affordable enough because back here was 400,000. $1,500,000 to start a node up there. Master node. 40,000 doesn't sound so bad compared to 400,000, 1,500,000. Damn, if it goes in half, I'm gonna buy a fucking master node. Stash shop's at $20, that's 20k for a master node. Alright, let's call it a wrap. What a week. People burned out. Have a nice relaxing weekend. Thanks again. Thanks again, all the kind words of support in the chat. Crazy week. Middle of market crash. Y'all doing great. Take combo shot. You got this far. You how much worse could it get? It's just a matter of time. It can't get any worse than this, crazier than this. All of my games, panic, whatever. Another day at the office. Have an awesome weekend. We're gonna do it. Enjoy fucking company. Like, we gotta enjoy the process. Don't just wait for the end result. The ones trying to get to the end too quick, tripping on their face. Marathon, not a sprint, an endurance triathlon. Oh, it is really tough. It's never been easy. Everyone's enthusiasm, positivity gives me confidence in the world. I can tell how motivated people are. If you couldn't take the heat, you would already fallen overboard. I've seen thousands of people fall overboard. Keep your cool, keep the plan, and I'll be there right with you. The voice chat party tomorrow night, Saturday night as usual. Hopping on Twitch. We're gonna put some games. If they want us to go fuck around on Twitch, hang out. See you guys on Discord. Have an awesome weekend. Take care, y'all.